All right, everybody. Are you ready to continue the run that just won't end? Why won't it end? No! I'd complain, except for I'm actually been enjoying it. Let's do this. All right, everybody. We are back. Eventually, this run will end, I'm sure. We got a few in-game months that we gotta pass. I think we got one location we haven't been to besides Threshold, and then we got Threshold. On the plus side, we are being attacked now, so we have demons to fight, and I love the war part, so. A year. A full year. I started November 24th, 2024. It's November 24th, 2025. It's been a long time. Like 20 days, I think. I think we're at like 19 and a half days so far. "19 days, 7 hours, and 1 minute in-game. And that's not counting reloads. Not that there was a lot of reloads. But it's probably about 20 days, would be my guess. Maybe not that much, actually. There were a few times where I lost a bunch because I forgot to save and the game crashed. So yeah, actually, you know, it's probably about 20 days in-game. Alright, what was I working on? I think I was waiting for this to take up the 20 morale so that we can deal with the Executor by getting morale back. So, let's go campaign. We still got guys we need to fight beside the massive Karamzada army. I don't think we do. I think we went out and killed them all. All right. Some more honor guard. For the longest time, I didn't realize you could recruit twice from the mercenaries. Golden Legionnaires we should get. All right, first off, let's see. And these two I will get, but they're out right now. So I'll have to put them in a different army temporarily. I think this is my favorite unit right here. The Dragon Slayers. My god, they're amazing. I'm not spending 68,000 for 4 more, though. That's too much. Don't have Cuirassiers. We ended up not getting the Shifters. But I do have Honor Guard. I only have 600,000 gold left. I've been throwing so much gold at everything. All right, let's do a search. More of the same. What the heck is this guy? Knight of Ozum. Oh, that's the other unit we could have got. But we ended up going with the Dragon Slayer instead. Yeah, 370 instead of 500. So I went with the 500 guy. Yeah, why not? We'll get those. I'm not paying for it again, though. Medivan Cavaliers. Nope. Nothing else we can get. And we're 5 days away from that. Have my army head back towards the capital. I guess I can have these guys try to come out. Special delivery. 2 more Dragon Slayers and 19 more of these guys. Here we go. Hey, comrade! How's it going? Alright. Fate. So, right, we're about to find out if we want the altar of the first retriever to be armor or a shirt. Altar of the first... Wait, it was just there a second. Altar of... Alright, so if we go on armor... A +4, the wearer suffers 2 penalty to attack roll and con score, however... No. Shroud of Eternal Hunger. +3 padded armor, +3 bonus to saving throws against fear, nauseated condition. Whenever the wearer attacks with a spell, the enemy will save 19 or become nauseated. Okay, this shirt is weaved from spider web. It strangles the wearer, inflicting a -5 penalty to mobility skill checks. It also helps to discharge electric damage, granting the wearer electric resistance 30. Whenever the wearer is hit by a non-slashing weapon, they must reflex 20 or become staggered for the first attack in a round, as well as suffer a -2 penalty. The wearer? It seems like that's just a negative item. This clean and nice shirt is weaved from retriever spiderweb, purified with druidic magic. Whenever druids wearing the cast a spell from their spellbook, they cast it as if they were 1 level higher. They also gain +10 competence bonus to lower nature skills. Whenever the wearer polymorphs into any creature, they get a +4 enhancement bonus to attack and damage rolls made with limbs. Whenever a creature hits them with a melee attack, that creature suffers a d6 piercing damage. I'm thinking this shirt, but I probably won't wear it. Like, would that affect... Would that count as my kitsune being morphed into the human shape? Because I could get an extra +4 bonus to attack and damage. So we'll go with the shirt. Probably not going to use it no matter what. It's a pretty early game thing. We're just trying to get everything made. All right. All right, 3 more days. Trust of the Fallen. All right, there we go. All right, so we got 3 days to our next event. And skip a day. Okay, the high horses that made the delivery can go back. I think I might leave the Booyah Boys out here in case we need to go fight more armies. Because it does seem like the demons are sending a lot of armies out lately. And we're not ready to handle the 15. Although, I bet if I took this army and put them on our other commander, I bet you we could. Second run went. I don't know, man. The fact that it's taken a year, it might be a while before I get back around to it. Especially Tyranny is up next. I installed Tyranny today. So as soon as this is done, we're ready to go for Tyranny. And after Tyranny, I want to do Planescape Torment. And if we do Planescape Torment, we might as well follow that up with Planescape Tides of Numenera. Like, that's a no-brainer, right? I promise good content no matter what. I'm also thinking of doing a Witcher run. Like, you know, I usually like to split my time between 2 games. I'm going to focus on Pathfinder until it's done. But if my health gets back to the point where I'm able to do 2 streams a day, I would do like morning stream, 5-6 hours of Witcher 3, and then afternoon stream Tyranny or whatever the other game might be, you know. But considering how bad the pain's been lately, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that for a while. I'm hoping I'll get the pain under control again, but it's been really bad. All right, so 2 days. Let's go campaign and 1. 3 more days for that. Oop, there's an event. Becoming a dragon? A mysterious wanderer who calls herself a dragon scion is asking the commander for help. She claims that her heritage grants her the ability to transform into a true dragon, but to do so she needs to track down an evil dragon, kill it, eat its heart, and wash herself in its hot blood. The young woman still needs supplies and possibly a number of loyal allies. We can teach her the Dragon Slayer craft. Raising a Dragon Slayer adds 7,500 financial points and provides a gift for Greybore. Greater Frost Dragonbane Hand Axe +5. Triple crit on a 20. D6 +5 plus 2d8 cold. But it's not Elder Cold, so it just is 2d8. Like, it's not guaranteed to go through resistances. Yeah, but still a Planescape game. You knew what game I was talking about, right? That's all that really matters. Send worthy knights with the Wanderer. Campaign against the dragon. Recruitment growth for trainable cavalry units reduces by 50% for 15 days. 1 silver dragon is recruited at the commander's headquarters. Whoa, they're 1,000-point unit. Almost 1,000 hit points. Really good armor class. Immune to cold. White claw, wing, and tail. You get 2 white white claw, wing, tail, just like dragon. It's a special forces mythic unit. The only thing I don't like is it halves our cavalry units. Do we even get a lot of cavalry units? 1 second here. Campaign. Is that, or is this considered cavalry? So it halves this guy. Oh yeah, you know what? I might be okay with that. I might be okay with that. 41,000 for 5 of them? 620 unit. Yeah, they're a powerful unit. The only reason we didn't go for shifters and we went with Dragon Slayers, though, is because Dragon Slayers are a ranged unit. Yeah, he's the GOAT. Level 20 mage that can nuke twice around. Guy's a beast. And he's got Firestorm. That he can, every round he can double Firestorm. Like, gotta love Twin Cast, man. Twin Cast is like the GOAT of abilities. Alright. I hope we get more of these guys, the Signifiers. These guys are pretty cool. They're a powerful spell, like sorcerer. Alright. Ideally, he's going to have the Signifiers and the Sorcerers in his group. If we can get the Hunters up as well using the every 15-day ability. All right, let's see. Okay, if we assist the Wanderer, Dragon Slayer's adventure, 12,500 finance points. Talk the maiden out of it. Your young, talented general is recruited. I thought we sent that one guy, our war cabinet leader or whatever. Captain Oda, I think his name was. I thought we sent him through the front line and we were supposed to get recruit a unit out of that. Like, get another general. Him, specifically. We never did. I'm tempted to do this to get a silver dragon every so often. Does it take 15 days to complete? It doesn't say how long it is. We don't need the finance points. And I don't think Braybor needs that weapon. He's got +5. You got 2 +5 Dwarven War Axes, a +5 Dwarven Urgosh. Like, the dude's already kitted out. And I already got a lot of these things where I can be like, call the Azada, call it a different type of Azada that's not as good. Get some Havoc Dragons. Havoc Dragons are 1,500. So they're even more powerful, technically, than the Silver Dragons. They have less hit points, slightly less armor class, way less strength. But I think it's because they got the weird magic stuff down here. Honestly, I'd rather them be Silver Dragons. Silver Dragons looked like they were actually a combat unit. This one is just a weak magic unit by the looks of it that kind of fights, but the fight's kind of weak. Yeah. I don't know why they're 1,500 when the Silver Dragon's only 1,000. So we got a lot of things that we do down here. Plus we got the one that lets us get the 8 hunters, right? Like, we got a lot. So I don't know if we need that. One more day? Okay. One more day and we can deal with the Executioner. Okay, so that's the gift. I'm thinking... tempted to do that one. I don't really need yet another general. Maybe she's a really good general, though. The fact that it's eating the heart of an evil dragon, right? Tracks down an evil dragon, kill it, eat its heart, and wash yourself in its hot blood. That sounds like it's going to make her an evil dragon. Although, maybe getting the silver dragon that's what she becomes, is a silver dragon. Having having dragons in the army is kind of cool. All right, let's see what this general is. If it's bad enough, I might reload. But I'm probably going to keep the general. I don't think we need another thing of dragons. Hunting down dragons is certain death. After talking to the commander, the young woman realized it herself. Decided to join the Crusade army to gain experience and hone her martial skills. Perhaps she will still achieve her dream. All right. how do we... So if we throw, for now, say you, and then we go assign general. There's Odan. Comes as a level 15. Army size is only a 4? Hey, this one looks like me. Gorva the Brevin, a level 1. Is that the one we just got right here? It's got 12 power, but she's an archer unit. Knowledge of the Chosen One. The general has +3 to bonus to power and a +10 bonus to energy. Reduction in loss is 4. Master Caravan. So he's got +4 units, so he can have a big army. Dilophosaurus. Sounds cool. Alright. And then we can close that and then split off another one. And assign our new general. Alright, let's see. Gorva the Brevin. Brevin's Brave. There we go. And Odan's army needs to be... Odan's... I was thinking maybe like the Plight of Odan as the name of the army. But he's all about avenging, like making up for mistakes in his past and the soldiers he's lost, right? So what if we call them something like the Hand of Odan? I kind of like that. The Hand of Odan. That's the army name. Now we just gotta get units in it. I am a little worried about the fact that she starts as a level 1. So I think what I'm going to do is have the Booyah Boys. I'm going to switch her with the Booyah Boys to get her some levels, maybe. Because the army is more than capable of taking out things, even if the general's not super advanced. How's it going? We're going to hopefully try. Even though I wanted to get the Booyah leveled up. Aga Booyah. She's only level 14. Oh, she can't have all the troops. Oh no, that is a problem. All right. Instead of these ones, I want to bring these guys in instead of one of them. Plus 28. See, these are the weakest hit. 13 to 12. Yeah, okay. Swap. I think it's funny that she looks just like me. All right. And then, let's see. That's probably our weakest ranged unit right there, actually. Might as well get this guy back. I think there's another unit he had too. Probably right there. Here, Odan, you can have some dragons. Or drakes or whatever. Havoc dragon? Havoc dragons. Although we could give him, if we give him this guy, this is one of the guys I want to get more of, right? When I'm using that spell. Because then they can cast, they're really slow, but they're powerful magic, so we could do powerful magic missile barrages with them. And this is a decent powered ranged unit as well. Would like to get more of those. I wonder why her name's darker. All right. Okay, skip a day. Call the Azada for 5 more Berlani. And then our morale's down, so we can punish the jailer to get our morale back. The acolyte of Zon Cthon do not belong in a sacred army. Seeing the jailer punished convinced the soldiers that they were right to follow the commander. Alright, so 2 days until we get Call the Azada and the Enchanted Crest. And 2 days till we can do Call to Arms. Oh, we got 2 armies. Okay, let's see. We got an 11 over here. And a 9. Okay. The Booyah Boys are good enough as they are, I think. And then hopefully the strong units will make up for the fact that I don't know why I had that weird script throughout it. It was hard to read, though. And the Hand of Odan has the same thing. That's easier to read. Okay. I don't know how I got it to do that, but I like it when you can actually read it. It's weird that some of them, like the White Death, is now doing it for the first letter. Where it's hard to read over here, and yet Brevin's Brave isn't. Even though in here it shows the B. Either way. Okay, so one more day. And then we go skip. The fort camp is under... So, okay. Call of the Zada. Enchanting the Knight's Crest. Pray for the Fallen Knights would get us... While wearing this belt, a monk can spend 1 key point to enshroud the target's heart and lungs in the fine veil of emerald. Affected creature becomes more fragile, getting -2 to AC. Also has to pass Fortitude 19, or all bludgeoning damage receives multiplied by 50%. Increase 1.5%. Or 1.5 times, so increase 50%. Alright, or you can cover yourself in an invisible corrupted fire. Under its effect, all your fire spells deal an additional 2d6 unholy damage. You become immune to fire damage, but gain weakness to cold and holy. I don't like the weakness to holy, but not a lot of bad guys do holy. And doing extra unholy damage, a lot of things still take damage from unholy. Right? Melander Lind attained a level of truth available to few. Realized the war is darkness, evil, and bloodshed. Light has no place in it. Lind could become a hero of the crusade only by casting off his doubts and venturing into as far into the darkness as required. His great feats would atone for his sins, but he was weak. This was why he died, a man of no account. For this reason, creed-bound priests scorned his pathetic name, and his legacy was desecrated. Ten more days to requisition. We could do Defenders of Freedom. Gets us 3. Oh, another Havoc Dragon. Let's get another Havoc Dragon. Enchanting the Altar of the First Retriever. Alright, here we go. I should have increased the unit number of those guys. Oh well. Okay, we'll be doing... Might kill off that one and severely weaken that one. And didn't. Oh, I just realized one of the units is only the 800. I did not adjust my army properly. I don't think the next guy's going to be able to do 4. Eight wolves. Oh. We're in trouble. They got fireballs? got potential to do a lot, but it's also got potential to do very little. Yeah, those guys are assholes. Okay, if we do this, whatever, if we do, that's not the one. Thought I had another heal, I guess not. This guy can't do anything. No, wait. He could. Didn't mean to click on that. Short sword? I swear they had short bows. Did I totally misread those guys? Fingers crossed for 51. They already went. Let's limit these guys. We're still within our damage tolerance. Alright. And we didn't lose anything! That could have been so much worse. I forgot to adjust my army. I could have done a better job. I swear those hunter guys... I could have swore the hunter guys had a bow, a short bow, and that's why I took them instead of frickin'... Yeah, a longbow. So it's because it's probably because the horse was right beside him. All right. Also, 200. Do we do the mage, the sorcerers, or the hunters to get more units? Or do we do a mix of both? Let's do a mix of both. Hey, Orochi, how's it going? It's from 13 and 8, 28 and 18. So we got 15 and 10. No, not too bad. All right. This one I'm a little bit more worried about. Even though it's a more powerful army taking on a weaker army, it's a level 1 general. Yeah. You're probably right. It probably would have been worth just doing the sorcerers. After all, they can do fireballs. Like I thought they only had magic missiles. All right. Hey, look. 7 down. 8 down. Okay, why was I worried? And I didn't even double his damage. All right. I hope she levels up. She did not level up, unfortunately. Oh, that's Booyah Boys. No, Brevon's Brave. She did level up. All right. She gets Cure Wounds. I think Ice Bomb. because ice can slow things down. Plus, there's a lot of things resistant to fire. And she leveled up again. Master of Maneuvers. I want more units. And again. This is what I was hoping for. I'll take Bless. And again. Marksmanship Mastery. Oh, ranged units +2. Hell yeah. She did not get to level 6. So she got 4 levels. That's what I was kind of hoping. All right. All right, guys. I apologize. I got to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. We'll keep this up in a moment. Let me throw on some music for you. Money, money, money. All right. Where were we? Okay. Yeah, they're asking too much. Two days. All right. One. Continue. Five more Berlani. That's starting to really add up now, at least. Revan's Brave. After all, we can add an extra unit to them now. And then skip. Havoc Dragon. Continue. Oh, we're up to 4 Havoc Dragons. Alright, Revan's Brave. We could take the Bellflowers. Or the Headhunters. The Headhunters are actually more powerful. And they're pretty fast, too. But the Bellflowers are faster. I kind of feel like we should give them a front line just to have somebody defending them, but this tactic's been working pretty good so far. Of just crap ton of ranged units, right? Those are way too weak. These do more damage, but have less to hit. They're a little bit slower. Slightly... but the same hit points. Speed. 13, 9, 13, 13, 10, 11. They're very comparable units. I guess we'll take the one with more. All right, decrees. No events. 8 more days to that's done. Vendors of Freedom. Yeah. It's the melee Azada, but what can you do? 15 days so we can do Cult Arms again. You have an event. Garbage Dump. It's been discovered that members of the Arcanus Circle of Karamega are using the Whirlwind as a garbage dump. They teleport the results of their failed experiments here. Just so happens that the approaches to Dresden now house a magical dump. We send garbage back to the mages. We get, what, 10,000 finance points and 25,000 gold? Oblige the mages to work off the damage they have caused. 150 energy. Compensation gets us 10,000 finance points and 500 material points. $10,000 finance, 25,000 gold, or 10,500. It's the same amount of money, just it's how we get it. I think we should do that one. Parisians favor business deals over feuds. Not willing to cross the Crusaders, the mages choose to pay them off. One more day to the free defenders. 2 more days. Okay. Yep. All right, and what can we get? Druids, Helm Knights, Marksmen, Hedge Knights, Bandits, Witches. We have Hedge Knights. 23 for 9,000 is pretty good. Another 20 for 15,000 isn't bad, actually. Puts us over 600. Okay. Search. What are those? War priests. No, they're not as big as I thought. They just look interesting. These are way more powerful. 41,000! Man. Every time I see how expensive the shifters are, it kind of makes me regret not getting the shifters. But I'm loving my Dragon Slayers. But man, those shifters must be powerful. Ooh, the Knights of Ozem even have magic power. 370. No, it's not convicts. We got conscripts. Okay. One more day for relics. If we wait a day on army, I think we get another one of those recruitable things back. 6 days to go. All right. All right. So, enchanting the altar of the first retriever. I guess we were going for the Shroud of Eternal Hunger, right? While polymorphed, you get +4 bonus to attack and damage rolls. It says made with limbs. Does that mean like my normal weapon attacks wouldn't get it? Nah, either way, I'm not actually going to be using. Not likely to actually use it. Oh, but maybe it would work for Ulbrig in his Griffin form. Right. For the 19th of December. Yep. There we go. Call to the Azadas. 9 more days. Skip. Skip. So close to 100. Two more days for everything. All right. Those who don't wish to give even a small share of their riches to the Crusades will lose much more because of their greed. Commander's stern servants return with carts full of voluntary donations. While some of may talk about outrageous robberies, the main thing is that the wealthy inhabitants of Mendev have learned their lesson. From now on, support for the Crusade is not merely encouraged, but expected. And a Havoc Dragon. But now, logistics didn't go up to level 8. What the hell? Great Commemoration gets us a random army. Thing is, it is completely random. Like, it's a big army, or a decent-sized army, but it's very random. It's why we have all those weird units. But we'll do it. Short spear or light spiked shield? Chillboard's hide? Okay. Chillboar's, or Chillroar's hide. Chillroar's hide. Okay, if we go short spear, we get +2, absorbs water from the target on each hit. Every 5th hit is automatically cast the cold ice strike spell. Whenever the wielder of this +2 spear shortens, or +2 speed short spear uses the cleave or vital strike feat, the next attack against the affected creature does an additional 3d6 sonic. Or while you're wielding the +2 spike light shield, you deal +1 bonus damage per dice rolled for spells. With cold, whenever you use your shield bash, the enemy must fortitude save 20 or become vulnerable to cold damage, taking 50% more than normal. Or while wearing a +2 spiked light shield, 20 cold or resistance to sonic damage, +2 bonus on saving throws against sound based. So when attacks with sonic damage, the wielder has to make a reflex save DC 19 for sonic damage to echo from the shield, dealing all enemies in a 10-foot area 3d6 sonic. I'll go with the spear. And a test of faith. A group of Asmodean clerics arrive in Dresden with a shipment of enchanted weapons. They claim that these blades must go to the warriors who are the most devout followers of their faith. The clerics wish to organize a dangerous test for the soldiers. Asmodeus is the king of hell. If we permit the test, we get diplomacy. Seize the weapons, hand them out to the best soldiers. 10,000 leadership points. Seize the weapons, keep them for personal use. We get weapons from Asmodeus. +5 axiomatic elder incinerating trident. Does D8 +5 damage, and then 2d6 elder fire, which means it bypasses resistances, so it always does its 2d6. Which is actually pretty good. Hand out the weapons to the weakest. Leadership, okay. Adds 5,000 leadership experience points. All generals get +1 level to reduction of losses. That's what we're going to do. We don't need the diplomacy points. It's maxed already. Military is maxed. The only thing that's not maxed is logistics. With the commander's permission, Ember took the weapons from the Asmodeans and gave them to the weak soldiers. The armament will improve their chances of surviving the battles. And there's a different one if you're a devil. Interesting. Takes 15 days to study the unusual crystal. Don't really need that. 10% more money for 30 days. Why not, right? Five more days. Ooh. We can now enchant the husks and spear. You have to do requisitions again? But we already did requisitions. I only did that thing because I thought it was the only thing we were waiting for to do the rank up. I guess we could try it again, but it's another 30-day event. Oh, before we go. Seeing a lot of the same units, but they're not the units we actually want to see. Well, we don't have to increase the points. We need to... The rank up isn't clicking through for some reason. We should be rank 8. Ooh, Mendevian Cavaliers. 27. Oh. Because, see, we already have enough points. We need 650, we're at 677,000. Yep. We had the event in the war room. I was told that the only reason we were waiting on it because we had to do the thing that comes from it. But we did that now. So I don't know what it's been waiting on. Okay, so there was 3 armies. Got it. Ew. An 8, a 9, and an 11. So where's Brevon's Brave? She'll get the 9 and the 11. There we go. Maybe the Hedge Knights instead, because there's 250 of them. And they move a lot farther, 15 to 22. Similar damage. 91 hit points versus 151. There we go. It's going to take her a lot longer to get there. And in 2 days, we can make the signifiers go up. Okay. Skip. Wait, is there 4 armies? Okay, no, but you boys are going towards that one. Oh, they reached. Nice. Kill them. Like, it also tells you when you have to go to the war room if you have something waiting in the war room. That might do it. Flawless victory. She's close to leveling up. Not close. They made it look like it was much closer than that. Ooh, it's going to be just out of our reach. Okay, we can do Call the Azada again. In a couple days. We'll kill these, then go back and get the 11. Ooh, and they want to go again. Get the Mirrorlith. Better double our damage to make sure we can get that one. Hopefully she levels up. No, I haven't had a chance. Hey, she leveled up! Master of Murder. That's actually a really powerful feat. Ooh. I kind of want that, because that would mean more chances of double acting in the units. But having another army is huge too. I can't believe I might not be taking Master of Maneuver. Like, we already have really good reduction of losses. Our infirmary is 1,490 already. Like, we're doing good. Oh man, Argo, you there? What do you think? Inspiration for the extra 15 combat morale? Or do we go Master Maneuvers 3 to get an extra unit? An extra unit is nice. I'm not going to argue that. But plus 15 combat morale means we'd be doing the double attacks a lot more often. You'd go Master of Maneuvers? Every unit acting twice is better than one more unit acting once. But it is a guarantee where this is only a chance. Yeah, let's go with maneuvers. It keeps switching me back to the Booyah Boys. Okay, let's see. Booyah Boys. Keep going back wherever the hell you're going. Alright, Brave. Need to go have a fight. I should have saved before this. This is a level 11, like a magnitude 11 army. And she doesn't have spells like the others. She does have really good units, though. Oh, it's only 18 and 22. Goes again. And I was worried for a second. What unit took it all out? Oh, man. I don't know what I was worried about. Admittedly, this army is a 12. But I didn't think a 12 was like double on an 11 in effectiveness. Maybe it is. Frostbite Trap. Unactivated. Power times power plus 5. D10 cold damage. Minus 2 penalty to speed to the activating for 3 rounds. The trap with the cold effect. Trigger point within any range. Oh, she leveled up again. Heroism. Ooh, getting... Well, her magic power is not very strong. Is it worth having Scorching Ray? Or should we go Heroism, where we can give... Target unit gets +1 bonus to saving throws, AC, and damage reduction 1 over null for 3 rounds. Also, a plus 20, plus power divided by 5. Bonus to morale. Alright, so we have about a 25 power, so it'd be a 25 morale bonus. That's pretty huge. I'll take the Scorching Ray. I like the option of zapping one unit with damage, even if it is the least likely. Alright. Already level 8. She's only been in like 3 or 4 fights. I'm a little annoyed that she started at level 1 because we had a thing that made it so that all generals should start at like level 5 or something, or level 6. It's why, yeah, level 6. This is how much experience all generals should have started with, 30,000 experience. Not that it's a big deal, but she would have been probably level... She probably would have started at 6. She probably would have been level like 9 or 10 by now. Should be at like 130,000 experience. But we can also do Call to Arms. From 28 to 50. Not bad. Basically doubled the unit size. $50 fireballs now. It's going to be pretty good. All right, and then we go skip. Won't make it back today. One more day to the Great Commemoration. And Call the Azata and Playful Dragons is waiting to go. We got Rangers, Slingers, Paladins. All right, skip a day. First off, here's the free army we just got. 400 champions, 100 more paladins, 35 war priests, and 200 clerics. Soldiers of Fortune. Both officers and privates alike often complain about the attitude of mercenaries and their disregard for military regulations. A group of brazen soldiers of fortune have refused to serve under the command of an officer whom they deemed too demanding and strict. They claim that if he is not replaced, they will leave the army. Clamp down. All mercenary units gain the tough feat, plus 2 bonus to saving throw against disease and poisons. The number of available mercenary units reduces by 1. We got a lot, so it's not a big deal. Give them more pay. All mercenary units gain Brave. Adjacent allied units gain plus 1 bonus to attack for 1 round at the start of each round. The number of available mercenary units increases by 1. The cost of recruitment goes up, though. They're already expensive. Send Greybore to negotiate. The number of available mercenary units increases by 1. Searching for new mercenary units is free once per week. We already got... Does that mean we can do it twice? Because we can already do 1 free search per week. As much as I like the idea of them being brave, I don't want to pay 5% more. So I'm going to send Greybore. Greybore had a word with the mercenaries. After a few minor concessions, he quelled their discontent and made the captains promise to instill discipline, keep their soldiers in check. Because of these negotiations, rumors spread across Avestan that in the commander's army, mercenaries are treated with honesty and respect. That's what I want. Considering how much of my army is mercenaries right now, that's probably a good thing. Like, a vast portion of our command is mercenaries. All right. All right. Let's see. We just doubled our paladins. We now have war priests. Foreign champions. You know what? Let's make Odin's army. He's a 15. You can have 7 types of units? Holy shit. Actually not a bad army, even though it's just random shit thrown together. All right, we want to buy some more units. Oh, look, we got these guys right there. We'll recruit. We'll recruit those 2 and those 16. Yeah, free search is twice. Oh, that's awesome. That's so nice. Like, I could buy resources. I'd rather not, though. Like, I'm down to half a $1,000,000. My $5 million has been reduced so fast. Mind you, I did double my army size in doing so. Or close to. Well, I guess maybe not quite doubled. Nope, doubled. We've doubled our military size since I started spending all that money. So I think it's money well spent. Too expensive, unfortunately. Search. I'd rather sorcerers and ranged units anyway. Ooh, nice. But yeah, see, when the secondary is only 15,000. Mind you, that's 75,000 gold. No, I'm $104 or $103 short. There we go. Search. What are those? Sisters of the Golden Erinys. Oh man, Medieval Cavaliers. They're just so expensive. Bandits wouldn't be a bad unit for another arranged. But we're good for now. I got 3 size... No. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 size 10 and an 11, a 12, and a 7 and an 8. The high horses are just for shipping units from the capital out to the front if we have units out. So they don't count. They're just delivery. They're a courier unit. All right. 13 more days. Still says we couldn't handle a size 15 army. Mind you, when we go after Karamzada here, we're going with Sepsuna Shy. So we can double cast frickin' Firestorm all over the damn place and melt him off the map. Like, melt these 4 off the map. And then we can shoot whoever's standing. I just wanted to get our other generals leveled up. All right. 7 more days. 2 more days. Five more Bolani. We're over 100. Yeah. I keep waiting for the Booyah Boys to hit size 12. All right. Okay, we'll get the dragons, then we'll get the Defenders of Freedom. 5 more days until that's done. Well, Brevins Braves. Up to 6 drakes. Well, Havoc Dragons, not even drakes. Drakes are the things that everyone has as the commanders have as pets, I believe. All right, continue. Oh, we're so close. All right. Chillbore's voice or the cold bite. Whenever the wheel +2 speech rope we use is, yeah, we'll use that one. All right, so 1 more day for the defenders, 2 for the crystal. Let's get some more levels for our promising new dragon descendant general here, who looks just like me. All right. Can kill 19, can kill 21. If they go twice, we win again. If I were to Scorching Ray, 0 to 6, 0 to 8. Yeah, her magic's pretty weak. What if I did a blast threat? Oh, check it out. You can actually put it, like, multiple points. Okay. Victory! Flawless victory. Yeah. All right. Leveled up. Favorite enemy is flying. All units in the army do 15% more damage against flying units. All units in the army has +3 bonus to armor class against ranged attacks per level of the feat. That's actually pretty good. Oh, she gets harpoon. What's that? Pulls the target unit to the left border of the battlefield. Obstacles and units stop the movement. This is a siege ability. Or 15% more damage against large. Let's take the large. We fight a lot of large things. Oh, there's only 1 level? All right. All right. She's level 9 already. She's caught up pretty good. Did not level up, though. Oh, wait, that's Booyah Boys. Brevin. Did not level up. All right. Decrees. 1 day out from getting Morazadas. 2 days from the crystal being studied. Okay, I do not want to do the recruitment thing. It costs us morale. And we don't have something to boost our morale a huge amount, do we? Oh, I guess we could do that. Sure. Oh, we can recruit more. All right. That one, the one fight that we've ever taken kind of serious losses in while still winning, and we're only just recovering the Wolf Riders now, and it's been ages. Because we lost like 80 or 90 of these units, I think. All right. These I know we have, so I am going to buy them. We'll just temporarily throw them into there because they're in the unit that's out and about. And we'll do a search. I'm hoping for... Oh, Hedge Knights work. We have Hedge Knights, right? Yeah. And they're pretty cheap. But they're a decent unit. Now what the hell? It's only 3,000, right? If these weren't so expensive, I'd be tempted. Same with the witches. $15,000. 30,000. I don't think we're going to get enough to buy more of them, but at least we did get double units for normal cost. All right. The crystal could be a big deal. That's the crystal, an anhydrine crystal we got by using the Midnight Bolt, killing Aresh Kagal inside Enigma. All right. The experts on magic were baffled by the incredible power contained within the crystal. They established that the crystal was of artificial origin and that it has been created from the impact of unknown magic with the blood of a demon lord. The researchers assume that it is capable of forming connections with other such crystals. Possible that, under certain circumstances, several crystals could merge into a single new crystal that would possess even more extraordinary powers or properties. However, the last statement is nothing more than bold conjecture. All right. Nightmares. A strange thundercloud came from deep within the world ruin and halted over Dresden. Everyone expected a lightning storm or a rain of eyeballs, but the plight ended up being much more frightening. Dresden was hit by a wave of nightmares. The soldiers cannot sleep. They are pulled out of their slumber by their own screams. The officers are concerned that this will drive the troops insane. Invite mages to drive the nightmares away. Unlocks Nightmare Warden's Decree. We get 40 wizards to my... Ooh, I might go for that. An extra spellcasting unit. Harmony of Dreams. Get 13 monks. Or protect the soldiers' dreams. Good. Energy income increase. We get 2 extra energy income per day. I think we're going to do this one. Mages, drive it away. Adept spellcasters will arrive in Dresden and dispel the sinister cloud through a series of intricate rituals. Oh, we can have another unit now. Tempted to take these guys. Like, they're better in her army because of this, but... They're kind of slow. Maybe I should just go with the Azada. They're a very reliable unit. Alright, let's take a moment. Make sure we didn't miss some decree inside the capital. Actually, go to you guys. I know what we'll do. There was that one location on the map that said we hadn't been and we needed Grey Boar. We'll pop over to there real quick. Just to break up the monotony of cycling 3 days over and over and over again and kicking major ass as a conquering unit. Oh, something is happening. Okay, good. It didn't tell me about this, though, and it should have. It's done, Commander. The most difficult moment demanded that we make the most difficult decision, and we did. The first requisition has been made. The warehouses have been supplied. The soldiers have their weapons and food. The people curse our names, of course. Call us the new fellows of the crusade. Except they're back home, and we're on the front lines. They couldn't see that we were hanging by a thread. They can't understand that we had to act the way we did. History will absolve us, Commander. Because this crisis has taught us to use resources sparingly. We've even ended up with a certain surplus of funds. I propose we use them to build a majestic cathedral. You know we have a few sins on our conscience. If praying for forgiveness doesn't work, maybe buying it will. Okay. If we have so much extra funds that we can make a cathedral, maybe we should do reparations a little bit, Forget it. Let's celebrate instead. I'd say we use the spare money to build ourselves one hell of a palace. A real commander's residence. With peacocks. And blackjack and hookers. In fact, forget the blackjack. That's right. Teach your Ram a joke. A cathedral would be wonderful, but I think I have an even better idea. Let's use the money to create a magnificent garden in memory of the fallen, and as a promise that very soon Sarkoris will bloom again. If we do Wolj's idea, a palace increases finance, material, and energy points by 25%. Only one palace can be built. A Rue Chalet will create a beautiful garden. A spiritual garden provides plus 25 bonus to combat morale for all units and increases general energy recovery by 50%. Recruitment growth for mythic units increases by 20%. Only one spiritual garden can be built in total. If we do the cathedral, cathedrals provide all units with a plus 15% bonus to hit points, plus 3 bonus to attack and armor class, 10% bonus to damage against demon units. Only one cathedral can be made. Oh, kitty, you cannot lie on the keyboard. Hey, Taro. That was my cuddly little kitten. He's getting plump. He must know it's going to be a cold winter. Alright. I'll admit the cathedral's bonus is pretty nice. 15% more hit points, plus 3 attack and armor class, 10% more damage. Whew. I was leaning towards the garden because the combat morale and the energy recovery and the recruitment growth. Like, not bad. Do they really call us the Fellows out loud? I'm afraid so, but what can we do about it if it was the only way to win? Don't listen to them, Commander. They're the words of people back home who owe you their lives. She gives you a crooked smile. You can court-martial me after the war if you want, but for now we must snatch victory from the jaws of our enemies at any cost, and by any means necessary. including snatching the food from the people back home, from the mouths of the people back home. Any other choices? Furrows her brow grimly. Durgurlina says with determination, "The end justifies any means. We're fighting for this world, and I don't care what it thinks of us. We'll save it by force if we have to." I want to hear what my advisors have to say. Woljif, why do we need a palace? He gogs it. What do you mean, what for? To live a life befitting our people of your status. Without getting soaked to the bone in tattered tent, without shivering in the cathedral's drafts, something with a little class, you know? With servants, a marble bathroom, a warm privy. I'm a veteran of the crusade. Can't I have a few small pleasures in life? No. A Rochelet? Is this the time to be cultivating gardens? There's always time to make beautiful and living things. Once Sarkoris was a flourishing, plentiful land. The wound changed it, but we're here to fight the wound, are we not? With magic, potions, and skilled gardeners at our side, we could recreate a piece of the blessed nature of old Sarkoris. And from that garden, seeds of a happy future will scatter all throughout the surrounding lands. Once we have a palace, you can grow whatever you like. Flowers, cucumbers, anything. Go crazy. But right now, we need something more substantial and comfortable. The chief and I haven't been bending over backwards just to be breaking our back growing veggies. We deserve decent working and living conditions. I thought you weren't particularly religious. Why do you think we should build a cathedral? Right you are, Commander. I've never been pious, but my reasoning is purely pragmatic. If you want to placate people, you build a temple. The priests get their gold, the gods get their prayers, and the people will quickly forget they've been robbed and convince themselves they donated the gold to a holy cause on their own volition. What? We've just been handed this gift on a platter. You want to give it all to the gods? Aren't you spoiling them just a little? You know what? They can shove it. Don't listen to her, Chief. Just get something for yourself for a change. I understand. I don't think we really need the 25% more war money, like war funds. Like the energy, material, and finance points. Like it would be nice, but we don't need it. We build the spiritual gardens. Energy recovery by 50%. Plus 25 bonus to combat morale. And recruitment growth increases by 20. I think the cathedral has the best benefits. Like as much as I love Arushale's suggestion, I think we gotta go with the cathedral. Cathedral provides all units with a 15% bonus to hit points, plus 3 bonus to attack, and armor class, 10% bonus to damage against demon units. Just what we need. We'll give the clerics their heart's desire, and they can calm the people and ask the gods to forgive our sins. Commander, thank you for everything you've done. Your methods have been irregular, cruel at times, and, let's face it, not strictly legal on occasion. But they did the job. You've done it. You've prevented this crusade from choking in its noose of this crisis, and you've organized logistics we can rely on in the final battle. Huh, I never thought you and me would be so slick at dealing with serious business like all this. The two of us have pretty much saved the whole crusade from certain doom. I'm proud of us. You are faced with a very difficult task. To lead the crusade in its hour of greatest need. Alas, there's no place for kind decisions in times like these. One is forced to choose between evil and idleness. You found the strength to make the right choice, and you saved us. I greatly respect you for it. The logistics service will continue its work, but I don't think we'll ever have to call another meeting of this council. Congratulations, Commander. Your logistics are more solid than ever. Now you have only one concern. The front lines. The offensive victory. Finally. All right. We don't have to sleep or anything before we go out, do we? I've had that happen before. Alright, we're going to just pop out to the world map. And instead of Nenio, we'll take Grebor, the weakest of our Padre. And so many of our friends are dead. I feel so bad. In fairness, it was all the evil people and one of the good ones. Poor Lan. Poor Lan. I still swear I told Lan to become the leader of his people. Unless I had to reload and I forgot to do it again. Where is it? Artisan's Tower. You've never been to this location. Alright, let's make sure he's fully equipped with the latest good stuff. Let's see. So if he goes just with the Dwarven Urgosh, 12 to 19 damage instead of 12 to 21. So tiny bit less damage. Crits for a 19 to 20 for triple instead of for times 4, which is admittedly could potentially be a lot. But he has an extra +1 to hit. Whereas if we go with the double Dwarven War Axe, 19 to 20 for times 4, up to 2 more damage per hit. But he has -1 to his attack rate, comparatively. Mind you, it's still a +30, which isn't bad. I think I'll go with the double War Axes for now. All right, and you mentioned a weapon earlier. What was it called? Des Consonant. A Bardiche. We got Finger of the Heiress. We might have sold it if we did get it. Hey, Cheshire, how's it going? Before we go in there, let's check. Call the Azata, and we can now call 40 wizards up. Takes 4 days to solve that. Just making sure there's no armies to go kill. Okay. Things are going all right. Top up for you. I got a kitty sleeping on my lap. Yeah. Oh, not sleeping, just lying with me. You're a good kitty. I love you, Taro. Yeah. I'm glad you're not getting in so many fights. You almost lost your ear. Very cute, though. Yeah. We've been here before. This is where we fought the dragon. Why is it saying we were never here?
We march ahead.
We came here during that whole thing with, like, fighting the dragon quest. Real early on. Inscription once contained a spell of warning. When an intruder appeared, it would let out a chilling howl to raise the alarm. Unfortunately, the enchantment has worn off with the passage of time. So your ears have been spared. Is there something we can put in there to, like, activate this? Though this magic trap is now old and dysfunctional after centuries of disuse, it would once have irrevocably blinded any thief who gazed upon it. Inscription is written in an archaic elven script. Though the letters themselves are recognizable, the ancient words are indecipherable, having fallen out of use centuries ago. I thought we had been here. This is Storyteller's Tower, right? Within the pedestal, a faint purple glow emanates from a crystal-shaped hole. Its edges are chipped and cracked, suggesting that whatever it contained has been forcibly removed. Maybe we can make a new crystal to put in there and, like, get things working again. After all, we did find that one crystal, right? That we made from Arashka Gall. I'm positive we've been through all of this. It's odd that that's something we can put stuff in. Yeah, see, remember this place, guys?
Our path leads on.
We fought all those plants down here.
I will guide us.
And the camera does not like this map. I guess that was a waste of time. I thought we had already been here. Them treating every box as something I can put stuff in makes me wonder if there's certain things I'm supposed to be putting in each box for a puzzle. Because that's usually what happens when they're like that. But then again, it usually doesn't show like a full storage. It gives you like one spot to put something in those cases.
Without a doubt.
But yeah, we fought that one dragon here. Well, that was a delightful waste of time. Did we miss pages for Storyteller? The 8th of January, 4717. All right, we only got 4 in-game months to do whatever the hell we're going to do. Because on Goram, which is the 4th month, so April 15th to 21st, we're hitting threshold for the convergence. Hey, Argo, are you still here? Do you know if there is something in that place that we're missing? Or was it just a glitch that it said that we hadn't been there, even though we did the quest with Greybor when we first got him? Because we went there and we fought a dragon, and Storyteller was there. I think it was his old home. All right. Okay. Crease. No, relic. No, not relic. Other. Relu Vergest Drafts. Oh, could we have to use that to development up? Okay. 5 days. All right. So we got 2 armies to fight, an 8 and an 11. 16 Ravner. Okay, Ravener dragons. Ravener dragons. We got some LitlClutch. Got 312 Nabasu and 16 Vrolakai. It says it's a bit hard for her, so I'll send her towards the 8. We have mass teleportation. We could mass teleport. We could have the one army take both out. We could have the Brave take out both. Ouya boys need an extra unit, though. We give them the slingers, but they're kind of crap. No, champions are really weak. Clerics are like really weak too. Barbarians are meh. These guys aren't meh though. We only have 35. Probably won't need them at all, so. And Bravani's brave. Yeah. See, she could handle these guys, no problem. Alright, enchanting the Zone of the Ghostly Pathways. Clemency of Shadows. Each time this +4 keen sight lands a sneak attack against a new living enemy, the enemy is infested with tiny spiders. Oh, that's gross. These spiders eat through the flesh, dealing a d6 points per 2 wielder levels. The enemy also suffers -2 penalty to all saving throws until the end of the combat. The effect and multiple applications of the ability don't stack. So that would be 10d6 because we're level 20. Yikes. Whenever you land a hit with this +4 thundering side, you get +1 bonus for damage rolls. With this side until the end of combat, if you're a hit, the bonus resets. Planar Navigator. When making a full attack, the wielder of a speed weapon... No, okay. Each time this +3 speed side lands a hit on a summoned creature, it deals additional 12 pierce damage. Whenever this weapon confirms a crit against an outsider, the outsider has to fortitude save 25 or suffer the plane distortion effect for a d4 rounds. You have total concealment against the outsider under this effect. Honestly, none of them are all that great. I'll take the one with spiders because it's creepy as fuck. It's like it's probably like my worst nightmare turned into a weapon. Okay, we can't do the Havoc Dragons right now, but we can get the 40 Wizards. Alright, so 3 days, 4 days, 12 days. And 4 days. Skip. Here we go. The second you get to the building, it should just trigger the fight. Like if the town's under siege and we get to that town, does that not mean we're at the fight? Not that it's a big deal to just click the button and instantly fight. It's just weird. Here, let's chill them out a bit. Oh, that was way more effective than I was expecting. Ooh, did she level up? She's really close to leveling up. It looked like it was like right at the end, on the end of the fight screen, but here, she's still got like 50,000 to go. Oh, 44,074 more experience to level up. All right. Don't need to do any of that. At least they're not trying to run because they're a pretty powerful army. Not that it matters. I always chase them down. You can't let them escape. They could just come back. I don't know if the game actually takes that into account. If you let them flee, if like the army keeps on the map or what. I don't think it does. All right, let's see. 103 Burlani can actually kill the 16 Raveners. All right, we can get up to 217 or no, 16 guaranteed. Come on, 217. 197 is not bad. No, up to 72. 69. Guaranteed to do 46 because he's doing 26,000 to 35,000. But double damage. Now doing 64,500 to 82,498 damage. Look at that damage number there. He might have been able to take out the full 300. Hey, Wolf. All right. And Brevin leveled up again. All right. If you make her a zealous student, gains 10% more experience and an additional feat at level 20. I think it's worth getting that. All units in the army have +2 bonus to damage. Ooh, that's good too. Defeating an army adds 1,000 finance points. Oh, I like having that, but I think zealous student's way more important. That 2 feats at level 20. Like, that's huge. Especially since she's already dead. Like, we're halfway there. I don't know if we're going to have enough fights in the next 3 months. 4 months. Okay. Okay, we can do that in a couple days. 2 days away from that. Our units are probably tired of force marching back and forth to Dresden. All right, our morale's down. So let's do glory to the heroes to get 5 to 10 back. Some are more equal. A renowned officer, a hero who is respected throughout Mendev, committed a minor crime, got caught. Some officers demand immediate punishment. Others are worried this might damage the reputation of the entire crusade. Crusade morale increases by 35. Conceal the crime. It gives us chaotic. And adds diplomacy points. I like getting chaotic because I'm really close to actually being truly chaotic. Don't really need the morale, but it would be nice. We're going to try him. It's a minor crime. It's not like the punishment will be massive. Maybe his punishment will be he'll be forced to keep being in the army. So it effectively isn't a punishment at all. The officer was convicted and exiled from the army, but this episode has inspired both the soldiers and the people of Mendev. They realize that in the commander's army, the law holds more power than rank and title. I like that outcome. You got to respect the law, because if we're not, it's what we're a big part of what we're fighting for. We're next. There, okay. "40 wizards. Now the question is, how good are these wizards? 45 power, they got magic missile and a lightning bolt? Ooh. Are we going to be giving them the increase to number thing? I am the law. They're only 36 points. We'll get so many of these. All right, let's quick save just in case it's not really worth it. But from 40 to 227. That's instantly a good amount of wizards. I'm sorry. She gets spellcrafting. There we go. We got 2 units of spellcasters and 2 units of ranged. And then they got a little bit of physical defense. Like, this is a well-rounded army. 1,000. Wow. I didn't realize we had 1,000 of them. Okay. And... oh, yeah. Okay. All of them. Is that the only one that's in the extra recruit spot? Oh, wait, we can get these guys. 24 more. Okay. $16 more. 2 more Dragon Slayers. Oh, look, another 13 sorcerers. We could get the slingers, 54 of them. You know, they're that cheap to get that many. They might become good just by sheer force of numbers. Okay, then we search. We get 2 free searches a week now, which is awesome. Houndmaster, Convicts, Bards, Spearmen. No. There we go. Another 19 for 5,000. Paladins. We have those, don't we? There we go. I'm kind of tempted to get these 2. Even though it's another 30,000. It's 150,000. I have 400,000 gold. That's too much. Mind you, we have close to a week to get that, right? And we make a lot per day. Like, we make 7,000 a day. So we can get one of them in, like, a day. Fate of the Dirty Squira. Okay. Campaign. Can't wait to see these wizards in action. They're going to be so nice. They're not as powerful as these guys. Like, they're half as powerful, basically. But we have a lot of them. They are still really slow, though. Initiative 0. They're going to be like the last people to act is the downside. All right. 15 more days to go. We got 8 days to the Real Verlesh, and then 14 days to the next Real Verlesh thing. See, I could get one of them. What is our numbers up to? We have 700. I don't think it... You know what? We already have a lot. We pretty much go through all their money every week anyways, so I'm going to hold off. Oh, but it's really tempting. They're magic missiles, because these are actually fast casters. So they go pretty quick. Like, they usually go before the bad guys every time. But they are the slowest of our archery units here. Like, the only people they're faster than, I think, is the Dragon Slayers. Everyone else goes before them. Like, it goes Brillani, Marksman, and then it goes Hunter, Axe Hunter, and then Sorcerers. But their magic missiles are powerful because of it. Even though they're the weakest power. They're half the power of the mages. We got 700 of them. Oh, man. I don't know what to do. I'm going to calm down. And, skip a day. All right. The 12's up top. I kind of was going to send the Booyah Boys to the bottom. Because it's probably more XP from a 112 than the 2 9s. But, what can you do? 12 days. Okay. Oh no, it's not that one. It's called the Azadas. All right. This could be a tough fight, but we're definitely going to win. A smaller army taking on a bigger army. Power-wise, anyways. Our numbers way outnumber them. Okay. Glabrezu, and Baylor. If we take out the Baylor with their ranged, we can use magic to freeze these guys for 15 to 78 of them. Because we can't hurt this guy with fire. But we could also do fire on these guys. Save some mana if we wanted. Like 12 energy instead of 14. But might as well slow them down. Okay, we'll start by shoot. Oh, man. You know what? Let's take the 17 down. They're next. Yeah, see, the last thing to go is our wizards. Ooh. The Hedge Knights are going to do 31 to 75. They could kill them off, but our signifiers, if we do, they do 4,500 to 21,000 damage with magic missile. And if we do the fireball, it's a big blast. 4,000 to 31,000. But look at the size of it. It's a 3x3, like it's a 5Y sphere. Can almost get the entire back line. Okay. So he could definitely kill them. But we're here to check out the wizards. The wizards got Dispel. They got Dimension Door. One friendly creature with any range. Okay. Their magic missiles. 10,000 to 40,000. What about lightning? No, Glabber's are immune to lightning. So the lightning is power times D6 times the unit number. So their power is 45, I think. Power 45. But I think they get a plus from her. An extra 4. So they're a 49 power. Does she have more than one spellcraft? I think she only has the one spellcraft. Yeah. Because I've focused on more units. But she does have Zealous Student. So she gets an extra feat at the max level 20. So it's 49 power. So it's 49 times 227 times 1 to 6. So, okay, you know what? The magic missiles was 10,000 to 40,000. The lightning would be 10,000 to 60,000, I think. Because it's D6 instead of D4. That's pretty impressive damage. Flawless victory. She's so close to leveling up. She got 86,000, I think. I wish it just showed you here if she had leveled up or not. 86,000 is enough to level, I think. Because she needed like 40, right? Like 49 something. Or 41 something. Yeah, she leveled up. Firestorm. Oh, as much as I want to give heal so she has a massive heal, Firestorm is freaking amazing. Firestorm is she gets to cast a spell that's 5x5. It's weird that her fireball is a 3x3, and yet the wizard's fireball, or the signifier fireball, is 5x5. But her Firestorm is 3x3. Would their Firestorm be like a 6x6 or 7x7? Like, why isn't their fireball 3x3? It is a weaker fireball, I think. Actually, no, they have better power. Mind you, hers is power times power plus 5. 60 times 60 plus 5. And that many D6. Either way. Take the Firestorm. They'll get there tomorrow. But this can be under siege for 3 days, so we're okay. Alright, decrees one more day and we get the fate of the Dirty Squealer. 11 more days so we can do a boost on our army. Get him. Oh, man. If we could get both Abugaya or Agaboya to be level 20 and this new commander that looks just like me to be level 20. That'd be epic. All right, the 103 Brazane, 8,000 to 9,000 damage, not 56 to 65, 9 to 10. Get rid of them. 33,000 to 40,000 will kill all of the fire elementals. Or all of them, 30 to 37. The cloud becomes a dark hail of arrows. All right, she got 31,000. This will not level her up. Now that I know how to read that, I never actually paid enough attention. I always thought that where it showed you is where it put you, but that shows you where you start and tells you the number you get below. Kind of weird. All right, Brevins. Come into here. This is the first time they got so far. Another 30,000 XP or so, probably. But she needs a lot more than 30,000. She needs about 84,000. One plus power divided by 2. She's got 30 power. She could get like 16 dragons. Oh, we don't have room for it because of the way I've positioned it. It has to be all 4 in the thing. Oh, man. Okay, the first one the bad guys go is the Vrolokais. Let's get rid of them. $512 Dretch. Gosh, I hate Dretch so much. If she were to Ray the Dretch, she can only do 6 to 50 magic. Her magic's weak. All right. 308 to 393. Nope, just 393. I love that double damage. All right. Yeah. 32,000. Okay, so we only need like 50,000 XP to get her leveled up. We could afford both those sorcerer units, but we're about to get a new week of recruits. Alright, a wizard with a dark past and fearsome reputation claims to be familiar with the rituals of the Omoxes who serve the demon lord Jubilex. He will extract a crimson shard of mica to replace the eye of a mud golem captured in battle and place it on the commander's gear. If all goes well, the power hidden in the stone will flow into the item onto which it is placed. It is necessary to decide what kind of item. A belt. You'll get a girdle or an amulet. Okay, Fate of the Dirty Squealer. Fate of the Dirty Squealer. All right, if it becomes an amulet, we are looking at whenever you cast a grease spell, all creatures within the affected area must reflex saving throw or suffer 5d6 acid. Or Voices of the Faceless. Whenever you cast an ear-piercing scream spell, the damage it deals is no longer limited to 5d6. Instead, it deals a d6 plus 1 per 2 caster levels points of damage. The creatures who fail the saving throw against it become dazed for 2 rounds instead of 1. The amulet also increases the DC of all spells with sonic description by 2. Or the belt grants the wearer a +2 bonus to con. Whenever the wearer is attacked, the enemy has to reflex saving throw DC 20 or suffer -10 penalty on damage roll for a round. Voice of the Faceless. The belt grants the wearer a +2 bonus to strength whenever the wearer is mounted and their mount confirms a crit against an enemy. That enemy is afflicted with the exploding head effect for D3 rounds. Under the effect, this creature starts to hear loud noises, suffering -2 to attack and damage and armor class. I guess we'll take the Voice of the Faceless amulet. The Scepter of Discord. Among the spoils of recent battle, officers found an ornate scepter that once belonged to the ruler of a Sarkorian clan. They jokingly argued over who should get such a valuable and prestigious trophy, but this banter soon turned into bitter rivalry. It is as if the honorable officers have gone mad. In their desire to get their hands on the scepter, they have stooped to bribery and coercion. The cleric sensed no curse on the loot, so it seems this is merely a case of ordinary greed and injured pride. If we take it, we get Anarchic Construct Bane, Quarterstaff +5. All right, well, thanks for stopping by. It was good to see you. Sleep is important. I fully support getting sleep. Hope to see you again soon, my friend. Morale reduces by 15. I don't like that. If we destroy the scepter... No. Promise to give the scepter to the worthiest. All generals gain +1 level to striving for distinction, which had 10% bonus to gained experience point. Ooh, that's worth it. 10% more XP for every general? Hell yeah. Okay, relic. I can't believe we might actually get through all the relics. Development? I would like to do... Oh, wait! I gotta see if we can build that building. The cathedral. I might not have room for it in Dresden. Yeah, I probably don't. But if we can upgrade that one city... Yeah, it's a 2x2. And Dresden is apparently 100% full. Now, we could see about building in this town, but we might have to upgrade it. Because it's already pretty full. Yeah, we're going to have to upgrade it before we can do anything. Okay. I guess our next priority should be doing Bastion to Fortress to Bastion or whatever it is. Or Bastion to Fortress. Yeah, Bastion to Fortress. It's 14 days. Dang. What is it being held up on? Arilu Vorlesh. Oh, which means it's going to hold up the other one. You know what? We got enough days. It's okay. It's okay. So, campaign. Skip a day. Don't think she'll get home to pick up the Berlani today. So close. Although what I could do is have the Berlani go out to them. So, Axe Hunters and Berlani, okay. And Dragon Slayers. Any sorcerers down here? No, but there's headhunters. Oh, and marksmen. But I think the marksmen are in the other army, aren't they? Nope. Oh, we can't put them in there. No general. Right. I'm sorry, guys. I'll be right back. My stomach is not agreeing with me today. All right, everybody. Mendevian cavalry. I still gotta buy this and that though. We'll get them the next day. Get another Havoc Dragon going. So 2 days for the Arilu Verlesh stuff. 9 days. I don't know if I want cavalry. I kind of do. We do use them in Iron Wall's army here. They're really expensive. 350 XP unit. Lots of hit points. Good speed. They got challenge and battering ram. Their damage, they get plus 24 and plus 19 to do 34 to 41 damage. It's not bad, actually. Not amazing. But it's not bad. Plus, they take a lot to take down. Just so expensive. $21,000 for the war priests. It's tempting. Okay. Ooh. Almost to 400. We could get them to 400. But it cost us like 30,000. And I don't think I'm willing to spend that. All right. All right. A large pile of uncertain notes. Having meticulously studied the notes, scholars and mages have discovered that LitlClutch was studying the connection that was established between the material plane and the abyss. When the world wound opened, she arrived at the conclusion that the wound is an energy conductor of sorts, one end of which was fused into the fabric of the material plane and the other one into the abyss, specifically into the realm of Nocticula, Discarding and Baphomet. From this, a bold hypothesis suggests that if one were to take control over the world wound and its energies, this individual would be able to affect both Galarian and these abyssal lands. However, such influence would undoubtedly be blocked by the masters of these abyssal realms, and they hold semi-divine power within their respective borders. Is that what Aurilu's trying to do? We're more powerful than them. We've already defeated like every one of these lords, so perhaps we could take it over. We got a Havoc Dragon. All right, 14 days. 7 days so we can use that again. All right, Fate of the Cursed Band, a lyre, or an amulet. Voice of the Cursed Bard. All right. Voice of the Cursed Bard. If we make it into an amulet, the amulet makes the wearer's voice stronger, allows it to maintain its power for a long period of time. All the wearer's bardic performances and raging songs, if they have the corresponding class abilities, last for 10 more rounds per day. Francius Mighty Call. This amulet empowers the voice of the wearer, thus increasing hit point limits of power word spells by 150%. For instance, power word kill now will instantly kill all enemies with HP lower than 150 instead of 100, which still is meh. Charming voice. The owner can activate this item once per day. While activated, all enemies in a 10-foot area around the owner will save 36, or -5 penalty on saving throws against mind-affecting spells, -2 on saving throws against enchantment school spells, and become vulnerable to sonic damage for 5 rounds. Or the item grants the wielder the ability to do 10d10 sonic damage as a standard action to a single target 3 times per day. Fortitude 36 to half the damage. I'll make it that. Involuntary heroism. The soldiers from one of the units are asking to punish their commanding officer. During a battle, he put a spell on his subordinates to make them shield him from blows with their bodies if the situation called for it. This enforced heroism anger to the troops, but the officer claims he did the right thing because his life is more important. If we punish the officer, morale increases. Pay compensation, we get 1,250 military experience points and lose 20 finance income. That's per day. And if we approve, it's evil, we reduce our morale and adds experience. I think the only option is to punish. Okay, enchant the dirty layer. I was hoping we had the thing that we could do that lowers our morale, and then we could bring our morale back up. I'm going to hold off to solve that for a day or two. Maybe up to 9 days. If it allowed me to. All right, we're almost through January. We just got to go to, what was it, April 15th to 21st? All right. Two. We might just have to solve it before. $24 to hit with a plus 28 damage. 17 to hit with plus 23. So it would, if we're going to buy more, it'd be worth better for this. But I think we just got to save our money because we always go through it. It's really tempting though, because if we can get these up a lot. We're 3 days out of being able to use Call to Arms. I was thinking of doing it on the signifiers this time. Or, oh, 1 second. I wish it when it added armies like that, if there's already an army with that troop in it, it should just add it to the army with the troop. Like, for me to have to go manually shift it around is really annoying. $10 days till we get our bastion. Does this place have a teleportation circle already? No, shoot. Well, we gotta make sure we can fit the cathedral and a teleportation circle. Even if we have to we'll get rid of the watchtower if we have to. Because then we can teleport to there and traveling in will be easy. And it looks like to get to the demon army, we come from here. Yeah, it's starting to come down. It says we've gone from a red to an orange for the Brevin's Brave. And the Booyah boys are still very much red. The Saints would be not a chance because there's not much in there. But when we give the Brevin Brave army to Setsuna's Saint, and he goes in double nuking spells, we're fine. The question is, do we give it to the hunters to get more hunters? Like, look at that. Plus 81 damage. Like, these hunters are expensive, though. We'd only probably get, like, maybe 20 of them at a time. Like, maybe it's better to put it towards the mages where we'll get, like, what was it? Like 100 units or something? Or 200 units? No, we went from 40 to 200 and something, I think. Yeah, we went from 40 to 227. So we got like 170 some odd unit, or 177 or something like that. It's a lot. It's because they're only like 40, the 36 apiece. These are 300. So we only get like 18 of those. $222. Where's my calculator? Divided by 2. We'd get about 20 of them. Roughly. Oh man, we can't do the angel path. I was hoping we could save this until we needed the morale, but take the command option to do the parade or whatever, or not the parade, the thing that gets us 10% more or whatever, 15% more recruitment isn't showing up. Screw it, I don't care. Let's just punish the officer. The officer was stripped of his rank for his cowardice and abuse of power. The rest of the commanders took note of the lesson, to the great joy of the common soldiers. Alright, 3 days with item, 10 to the bastion. We get you. Get you. Should I get the champions? Because we get so many of them, and we do have a spot, like a reserve army, but we have room for more. They're not very good meat shield, though, are they? Plus 15 to hit, plus 13 to damage. They got crap armor class. There's a reason why they're cheap. 13 experience. And there's 13? They got. It doesn't list the power for them. They're a spellcasting unit, but where's their power? Oh, inflicted wounds is just -4 to Constitution? -3 to attack? Okay. So they don't use a power rating, they just put negative buffs on something, I guess. Blood Ragers. We have those. Pretty sure. We got plenty, 20 Blood Ragers. They're a massive damage unit. Good hit points, good armor class. 560. Like, they're powerful. Even have damage reduction. Ooh, that makes them really tempting, actually. Like, they might be better than some of these for the front line here. Like, this one's just to take hits. This is kind of mid-range. Doesn't do enough, though. but they move fast, whereas the Blood Rangers don't. Can't afford them right now anyway. No way. All right, let's see. 27, 825. 139,000 gold for 7 of them. Oh, we are 4 shy of 666. We do have barbarians. We'll get them in a day. Okay. Five more Berlani. Man, this army's become so good. All right, get another Havoc Dragon going. Oh, one more day. All right. Jubilex heard the call and answered it. Sacred Bones. A Crusader burial site half a century old has been discovered under the Dresden walls. Many of them were members of the noble house of Mendev. The officers believe that the bones should be returned to the families, but the priests are suggesting that the remains be placed in a temple as relics of martyrs. We get 6,000 diplomacy to send it back. If we put it as a relic, we get 2 more energy points per day. If we bury them with honor, our morale goes up by 25. Give the families opportunity to purchase the remains. Gets us some finance points. And it's Evil Act. Place them as relics. Not that we need energy. But it would make us go up to an even 90 a day. I bet if you were a lich, you would raise them as an army. The procession of priests marched through the streets of Dresden, the somber and solemn sight, strengthening the soldiers' faith. All right, 7 more days to the Bastion. All right, what unit are we going to be using to get more units? Like, we could do it to the powerful archers, effectively doubling his unit numbers up to like 40 or 50. Yeah, it'd be like an extra 20 of them, so it'd be doubling the units. I think that's what I'm going to do. Although we could do the headhunters or the dragon slayers. Dragon slayers, we only get like 9, I think. Yeah, 500 times mythic rank. Ooh, even more powerful. $36. Would be about 125. But we didn't get 125, did we? We had 227 minus 40. We got 187. It's like it only cost us 24, not the 30 some odd. You do it on the Bellflowers as well. They're pretty decent. $140. If we do it on the Berlani, I think we get like about 40 of them. That doesn't sound right. Divided by 120, was it? 140. 32. You know what? Let's split the difference. See what we get. So 113 and 396. We went to 153 and 448. 448 minus 396. We got 52. And 153 minus, what was it? 108? All right. I don't know. I think maybe I should have done it this. I should have done it to this guy. Next one goes to that guy. Okay, a day till we get another dragon. 7 days until we get our fortress. Six days to our fortress. Costs a lot to do it. Well, it gets us that whole random army that's worth quite a lot too. Now that shows up. $15 days. What? 13 days, sorry. All right. We have 31,000, but it costs 40,000 for that big army. But again, it's random is the downside. Like, it does give you a lot for what you cost, but it's why we ended up with a lot of these units here. But again, like, we came 400 with that. We got decent numbers of everything. I think it gives you like an instant level 8 army. I can't believe we've been doing the Yama Azadas this whole time, getting 3 out of 10. I mean, we only got 130. We must have lost a bunch at one point. Well, I guess we lost everything from before Act 5 with thanks to the Queen. All right, 12 days. I really don't want to do the requisition again. Like, it gets you 15,000 and 1,000. I wish we could sell off the material points. Like, I gave us a boost to that at one point when we had $5 million because I thought we might need it, but then we ended up not needing any of it. But I think I only did like 10,000 or maybe 18,000. I can't remember. It wasn't a lot. All right. 4 days till we upgrade the Bastion. All right. 3 days. I was hoping we would be attacked by more demons. 2. Awakening the voice. Fiercest call. Alright, the mages are certain that the cursed bard was the last in a long and mysterious line going back to Aslant. His voice held an ancient and tremendous power. They performed a ritual and awakened the voice's arcane potential. Alright. Call the Azada. 20% more trainable units for 14 days, but costs morale. Although we could do a royal parade to get morale back. Oh wait, no, that's finance points. Morale's good. Alright. 2 days. And 10 days. 1 day. Oh, we can recruit. No. Extra 5. Nice. Oh, yeah, sorcerers and slingers. Why not? Oh, that worked out so good. We're just low on money. All right, we got like 7 days to do. Okay, skip a day. And in their midst, 2 capable scouts have returned from a reconnaissance mission with valuable prize. Plans detailing the movement of the demon army. The officers, spurred by this success, suggest sending more spies behind enemy lines. However, the demons will easily see through a kind soul, which begs the question: who should serve in these units? Unlocks dexterous hands, which we get 600 material points. We don't need material points. We need finance points. Turncoat cultists gets us agitators. Recruitment growth for trainable units up 25% for 10 days. Not bad. And unlocks spies. All enemy units receive the studied target feat for 45 days. And it's all enemy units, -2 armor class. Oh. Professional spies it is. Deceiving demons is a tall order, something best left to professionals. The commander's agents will find the best spies who will keep track of enemy plans and eliminate demon officers. Havoc Dragon. 2 days. Alright. And map. Didn't our decree just finish for the Bastion to Fortress? Oh, that's already a fortress. Oh. So that would be Lands of Yathwatch upgrades. Okay, give me a second. We need to go in here. Gotta get rid of the watchtower and give it a transporter. Or a teleport circle. When the day comes where we have to march on the city, we have to be there within very quick time. So let's take the watchtower, sell it, and build teleportation circle. Okay. And hopefully the Lands of Yathwatch can get that cathedral, which is a nice place for it, right in the middle of everything. Okay, we have to get rid of the watchtower. Oh, we can't put the cathedral here? The cathedral has to be in Dresden? That sucks. +1 bonus to attack and defense, and +2 bonus to power for all generals. It's a good building. Increase the champion generation by 25%. That would be the Dragon Slayers. I don't know if it'd actually get us to go from 2 units a week to 3. Bulletin board provides all units with a +3 bonus to the chance to act twice due to positive combat morale, and a -3 bonus to chance to skip an action due to negative morale. Okay, that's definitely worth having. Saboteur headquarters would be a good thing too. I just did the scouts headquarters. Or was that the saboteurs? Provide all allied units with the fort's area of control +1 bonus to speed, 10 to combat morale, and +4 bonus to initiative. Multiple don't stack. I don't think we have one in this area, so. I'm tempted to do another mercenary guild. Can't believe that building was already its max size. That means we have to make room in Dresden for the cathedral. This is going to suck to do. I think I'll get rid of the Pathfinder Society Lodge. Provides +1 bonus to attack, AC, and saving throw for all mercenaries. Oh, never mind. No. Can't get rid of the Hall of the Champions. +1 bonus to attack, AC, and saving throw for all trainable units. And otherwise, we're getting rid of like 4 things. We do have a lot of mercenary units. So do we want to cost our mercenary units or our trainable units? I think we might have kind of even numbers of them right now. Mind you, we're going to be replacing it with the cathedral, which 15% bonus to hit points, +3 to attack and AC, and 10% bonus to damage against demon units. Only one can strike a bit. And it's all units. You know what? The cathedral makes up a loss. And look at that thing. All right, how long does it take to build? 7 days? Okay. So it's not like they're losing a +1. They're just only getting a +2. They're getting a +2 instead, comparatively. Well, they get a +3 instead of a +1. So it works out to 2 more than what they're currently at. All right, you got 14 days and 7 days. 8 days, okay. 1. Demon army approaching. All right. For 45 days. I think we should save this until we go after the... We'll do this like right before we go after the thing. Let's see, 45 days would be what, the 5th, the 12th? No, 13th of the 2nd month. And get us, you know, it would actually cover, you know, if we wait a week, this will cover the rest of the time in the game. All right, campaign. It said we had demon armies approaching, but it didn't show them. Oh, coming out of ease. But ease is ours. All right. Okay, we can get these guys. And we need what? 1,100. 25,000 gold. There we go. All right. Where is these? It's only an 11. Okay. 6. Havoc Dragon. Okay. Where's the high horse? She won't be able to catch up, but what can you do? At least they actually attacked. 21 Galu and 19 Bavakia armies. 17 to 20 Galus. Or just 19. He gets to go again. 17 to 20. Here, you know what? Let's go bless. $18 to 21. There's a chance. Only did 20. I think they would have killed all 21 anyway. This will level us up. 83,000 XP. That would have leveled us up even if we hadn't done the last fight before this one. So we'd be about 30,000 above what we need. Leveled up. All right. Gets Breath of Life, healing. Okay. Holy Bomb. Creates a Holy Storm 3x3 area for 3 rounds. This storm does power times power plus 5d6 to any unit that enters it. Her power's a 30. So 90 d6 damage. That's not bad. Creates an impassable obstacle in the square. It's a siege ability. That's pretty good too. I think I want the holy damage though. Not quite ready to take. We're at 13 now. Not quite ready to take on the demons though. All right. The high horse. Delivery service. Here you go. She's a courier general. Which was more important when I actually left all my generals out in the field, but, you know, whatever. Oh, I didn't buy these guys this week? Oh, we still got a free search. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Every mercenary option. All 8 mercenary options became something we could use. All right. took all their money. Please. All right. 1 day till we get our defenders. 4 days until we get our cathedral. Should get all the way back. 5 to spare. Should have only had 2 to spare. All right. 4 days. I don't want to reduce their morale. 10 days. Cancel, cancel, canceling. All right, making 10% more money for 30 days. Makes about 7,000. I could have swore we had up to like we were near like 9,000 a day. Either way, we're not doing bad for money. We're just eating through it. Take our 2, take our 18. Oh, we don't have the money for it. Oh. I would like the 27,000 for the signifiers. 7 signifiers is a lot. Golden Legionnaires. Okay. It'll take us, what, 5 days before we can get them? Can't believe I burned through my millions, man. Whoops. I guess I could slip into the city and sell some items I've been collecting, keeping just because they're high grade items. Like they're worth a shit ton of money. All right, sweet. Return after being AFK. I see you're Pathfinder February now. Yeah, we're getting really close to the April 15th. Do you know where in the city I can find Nenio? I think I need to talk to her since we did her last quest, but I don't see her on the city map. I'm also worried I might have missed one of the Elven pages. All right, let's see. Yeah, we're never going to use that. It's a +2. Only kept it because it goes with my shield. It's not even Elder Caustic. Cruel Elder Corrosive Burst. A faux shard called Rush Light. +5. Whenever the wielder of this +5 radiant nullifying faux shard successfully charges out an enemy, they gain spell resistance equal to 10 plus, or 11 plus character level for 3 rounds. Death Pact. This +5 Unholy Glaive deals 66 unholy damage on a successful charge. If the charge results in a killing blow, it summons a CR 19 Galu to fight alongside you for a minute. Damn. Gourdfester. Whenever the wielder +5 Furious Bleed Great Axe lands a killing blow, gets fast healing 10 for 3 rounds. Great Club of Sacred Cinders. Whenever the wielder of this +5 Incinerating Disruption Great Club lands a hit on an undead enemy, the enemy suffers from Holy Flame for 3 rounds. Holy Flame does a d6 holy damage per round, applies a -2 penalty, all same throws, whatever. Passion Sweet Poison. Okay, the light crossbow of Oracle's Misery. The only reason I kept it is because that was the crossbow that Darren used. And we killed him off. Mage Slayer, 44,750. Sacrificial, Corrosive Burst, Corrosive Finesse. Finesse weapon. Okay. D6 +5, slashing +d6 acid. Whenever the wielder of this +5 Corrosive Burst Sacrificial Sickle lands a first hit on a new enemy, the enemy suffers a condition which will deal 2d6 acid damage whenever the enemy casts a spell. Void's Kiss. It's a short sword. Necrotic Nullifying. Whenever the wielder +5 Necrotic Nullifying short sword attacks a new enemy for the first time, the enemy will save DC 31 or be unable to cast spells for 2 rounds. Not bad. Like, it's a good weapon. Faith Bearer. It's a +4. Whenever the wielder +4 Holy Scimitar confirms crit, they make lower religion check DC 40 on a success. All allies within 15 feet are healed for an amount of hit points equal to the number of ranks in the lower religion check. A DC 40 check is crazy hard, though. Bellowing Howl, a d6 +2, speed short spear. We just made this. Finger Freezer. Freezing, the +5 freezing light mace is emanating an aura that makes enemies in a 10-foot area suffer -2 to attack and damage rolls with ranged weapons. Blade of the Crimson Moon. This exquisite +5 adamantine Vorpal longsword shimmers with inner crimson light. Whenever the wielder makes an attack roll with it, they have a 15% chance to roll twice and take the better result. Also, upon a roll of a natural 20, it's a decapitation. If you actually, like, when you confirm the crit, it just kills them. That's pretty freaking awesome, too. It's just we got better. Translucent Needle of Astonishment. This was the weapon given by Camelia's dad to Camelia the night she killed him. And then the night we killed her because she went one step too far after that. I allowed her to kill her dad. And then she's like, you know what? Let's go kill all those innocent people that are working for him too. And it's like, no, there's like 12 of those. That's too many. And she's like, who are you to boss me around? And it's like, well, I'm the commander of the crusade, your boss who gives you mythic powers. She's like, for that, I'm attacking you. And then I killed her in one hit. Whenever the wielder of the +5 evil outsider Bane Rapier lands a first hit against a new enemy, the enemy must will save 31 or become paralyzed for 2 rounds. On a successful save, they become staggered for a round instead, which is huge. But it's also evil outsider Bane, so it does a +2 to hit with the extra 2d6 damage. And it crits on an 18 to 20. Like, it's a good weapon. Camelia using this would have crit on a 7... 16 plus, maybe, or 15 plus. I think it might have been a 15 plus. She would have, because she doubles the range. So yeah, she would have been like a 15 plus crit chance for, and she already does. It already does 3d6 against outsiders. Like, it would have been an awesome weapon. And I kept it because I felt bad that for her dad dying for like nothing. Pocket lightning. Shocking, shock burst, or shocking burst, shock enhance, +4 thrown weapon. Whenever they hit an enemy, they lose 5 spell resistance for a round. Howling Doom. Bastard Sword. Whenever the wielder of this +5 Furious Bastard Sword lands a killing blow, it casts Shout Greater as an 18th level wizard immediately afterwards. It's a D10 +5 damage. And when you kill something, it does a bunch more damage. Blood Freezer. A dueling sword. Whenever the wielder of the +5 bleed icy burst dueling sword confirms a crit, the enemy must fortitude save 31 or become unable to attack with weapons for 2 rounds. It does a d6 bleed and it's icy burst, so on a crit, depending on, well, it's only ×2 for crit. But if you have increased crit with it, it could do like an extra 2d. It's whatever your times for the crit multiplier -1 d10 extra damage. Which could be a lot. All right. Indomitable Punisher. It's a Tongi. Nobody can use it. It's worth 50,000. 19 to 20 for ×3. Axiomatic, Shocking Burst, Shock. Gives you a +5 CMB. I think also CMD, didn't it? Well, maybe not. Just CMB. A lot of damage, but if they have, most things have electric resistance, so it's not that great. Not even really worth selling. Passion Sweet Passion, +3. Blade of the Crimson Moon. I kind of want to keep that one. Soul Shear. That's the weapon that our old friend, the, what's his name? Staunton Vane. There it is. Staunton Vane. I felt bad for Staunton Vane. I tried to treat him right, but he still betrayed us. And I still gave him a chance to like redeem himself, but he refused. And worst of all, he brought his brother with him, so we ended up having to kill his brother, even though his brother wasn't actually evil. His brother just stuck with his brother. We'll sell that one, I guess. Peacemaker, a hand axe. Evil Outsider Bane, +5 wielding finesse. This +5 Evil Outsider Bane hand axe has its critical threat range increased to 18 to 20. In addition, whenever the wielder of the hand axe lands a crit, the enemy is denied its dexterity bonus for AC for 3 rounds. That's tempting to give to Greybore. Hammer of Masterpieces. Whenever the +5 light hammer lands a hit against a target, deals an additional force damage, depending on whether the target has an amulet and or rings equipped. If the target has all 3 slots equipped, it does 3d10 force damage on top of it. However, where is it? The target has 2 to the 3, it does 2d10. The target has only 1 additional, it does 1d20. The wielder of the light hammer can 3 times per day use the weapon's ability to support themselves or allies. If the target has all 3 slots equipped, they get +3 circumstance bonus to attack and damage for an hour. If the target has 2 out of the 3, they get a +2. If they have 1, they'll get a +1 additional attack per round for 1 hour. If the target has only 1 out of the 3 slots equipped, they gain a +1 circumstance bonus to attack and damage roll and +2 additional attacks per round for an hour. However, equipping or removing an amulet of the ring removes bonuses and resets everything. So it's almost like having just one is the best way to go, potentially. A +1 and 2 extra attacks is probably better than just getting a +2 or a +3, depending on what you're giving up to get those 2 extra attacks. All right, Edge of Force is one of my favorites. I don't want to say it. Marching Terror we're not giving. It's too sentimental value. The Needle, might as well sell it. Jab Stab, whenever +1 Ghost Touch punching dagger. We only kept it because it was Ghost Touch. And we don't... Having our damage against ghosts doesn't seem to keep us from killing them in one round now, so... Which I guess means we could probably get rid of Demon's Terror. It was my old flail. +2 speed, Radiant Flail. +4 attack bonus on first attack against new demons. And it did a D6 point of positive energy damage on a successful hit. Like, D8 +2 plus D6 positive. It was a good weapon for a while. Because it also gave you an extra attack all the time. Like, it was a really good weapon. For when I used it. Axiomatic Bleed Heavy Crossbow I think we should keep. Abrupt End and Astringent Pacifier I only kept because they're kukri and I like kukris. So a Shocking Burst +4 kukri gets a +2 insane bonus to attack rolls against enemies armed with shields and a +2 damage roll against them as well. I think. Oh, +2 damage against enemies with two-handed weapons. Whenever the wielder that's +5 caustic sacrificial kukri lands a killing blow, all enemies 15-foot radius must will saving throw 32 or become frightened for 3 rounds. Also gives a +15 competence bonus on persuasion checks to intimidate. I already can intimidate. I got like a +50 intimidation, I think. Plus, I'm not using that. Clemency of Shadows size, we just made that. Each time this +4 keen side lands a sneak attack against a new living enemy, that enemy is infested with tiny spiders that eat through the flesh, dealing a d6 damage per 2 wielder levels. That's 10d6 extra damage. That's kind of huge. But it's only on sneak attack. But still, that's huge. All right, we're eluding swing. Whenever the +3 Ghost Touch light mace. Oh, that we kept that because of the Ghost Touch. We don't need that anymore. Wow, we almost made $1 million again. Yeah. I'm tempted to get rid of the masks. Oh, wait, shit. I'm wearing that other mask right now. Oh, no. Victim's Madness. Whenever the wielder of this headband of mental perfection +4 casts a 9th level spell. Okay, that's her new thing. It used to be the Face Stealer's mask, but we made it into something. I forgot to equip it with her. But whenever she casts a 9th level spell, enemies within 30 feet of her must will saving throw DC 30 or become unable to cast spells for a round. Her spell casting drives enemy spellcasters insane. Like, it just makes them unable to cast for a round. If she does her big level 9 spell. She's got 9 of those, so, you know. And they're enhanced Hellfire Rays, which is awesome. I think she actually has 10 thanks to her school. She has 1 weird and then like 9 Hellfire Rays or something. I don't know if I actually want to be selling all this. +3 on the offhand. Rough landing. +2 against flying enemies with ranged attacks. Doesn't get us enough to make it worth selling. Goggles of Mind Control suck. Goggles of Piercing Gaze. Pierce Sight's not bad. These goggles allow the wearer to take 20 on their next dispel magic attempt once per day. They also grant a +1 bonus to caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance. Prolonged Gaze we can't use. And then this one's Rascal's Goals. I'll keep that one. +1 insight bonus on attack and damage rolls against outsiders, as well as +10 competence on persuasion checks. I think I'd keep my ferocious pact goggles on, though. I take a -2 to my AC, a -5 to my persuasion check, and a -2 to my fortitude save, but get +4 bonus to damage rolls and a +3 to will saving throws and a +2 bonus to wisdom. Yeah, I'm going to keep that on. Clear purpose, heavy hand. Right. Voice of the Faceless. Whenever you cast a ear-piercing scream spell, the damage it deals no longer limited to 5d6. Instead, it does a d6 +1 per 2 caster levels. Creatures who fail the saving throw become dazed for 2 rounds instead of 1. It's decent. There's Camelia's bone amulet. Half of the pair. Do I not? I thought I had the second half of this. Menace of Death. Whenever someone dies within 10-foot radius of the wearer of this amulet of natural armor +3, the wearer gains the effect of haste for 2d3 rounds. The effect is renewed each time someone dies. After the effect wears off, they cannot make any weapons or unarmed attacks for d3 rounds. Nihedrian League Color. Sir Zaxis Paiza. The amulet grants the wearer immunity to necromancy school spells while in demonic rage. These give you a +4 to initiative. Whenever the wearer of the cloak lands of resistance +2 lands killing blow, they gain immunity to mind effect. That worked for us during one. That saved our ass during one fight. That would have been really hard otherwise. Lan used to wear it. Cloak of Blood Scent. Whenever the wearer of this cloak resistance +2 is under rage. No. Cloak of Carnage. Whenever the cloak of resistance +5. Okay, this cloak grants the wearer a +5 competence bonus to Knowledge Arcana and adds +2 to DC of saving throws against spells from Evocation. Cloak of Cleansing. Cloak resistance +2 additionally grants the wearer +2 bonus on saving throws against compulsion and disease. Whenever the wearer of the cloak is attacked in melee, the attacker must fortitude save 29 or become sickened and vulnerable to acid for 4 rounds. Can only occur once during combat. +10 competence bonus to use magic device skills. Also +4 effective caster level when using scrolls. Whenever the wearer of this cloak channels energy to harm undead for the next 2 rounds, they become surrounded with a fire shield. Deals a d6 plus character level fire damage to the attackers for each successful melee attack against the wearer. Yeah, but you have to channel energy to harm undead. Lone Wolf's Cloak. Whenever the wearer of this cloak has no enemies or allies around in a 10-foot area, they get a +3 bonus to damage on their ranged attacks and a +2 bonus on all saving throws. It's tempting to give it to, like, our archers, but we're usually too bunched up. Whenever the wearer of this cloak lands a killing blow, they are affected by invisibility greater, as if it was cast by 15th level wizard. In addition, the cloak grants +10 competence to stealth. Skinned leather cloak. Whenever the wearer lands a hit on an enemy from first time in a round, the enemy must fortitude save DC 29 or be partially skinned. Those who fail the save become staggered for 2 rounds and take a D4 con damage per round. Toxic Wrap. The cloak gives the wearer immunity to acid. Also makes enemies sickened for D3 rounds upon landing a sneak attack, unless they fortitude save DC 26. I don't know why it's worth so much. It doesn't seem that good a thing. The White Wind's Cloak. It's a duelist cloak. All right. Rabid Rippers. Ultimate Predator. These knee pads grant the wearer +2 insight bonus on attack and damage rolls made with natural weapons against animals, magic beasts, and monstrous humans. We don't fight those things enough to make it worthwhile. Whenever the wearer of the helm receives healing, it also gets 5 temporary hit points. Gets +1 morale bonus to armor class, up to +3 for each ally within 10 feet. Whenever the wearer of this helmet lands a hit with a melee weapon, the target must fortitude save DC 25 or suffer bleed damage equal to the wearer's strength modifier for D4 rounds. This bleed damage doesn't stack with itself, but stacks with other bleed effects. If that was for someone like me, that's like 14 bleed a round. Or even more than that. My strength is like a 40-something. +5 max hit points. Helm grants the +2 bonus to armor class while in wild shape. Also +1 additional use of wild shape per day. But we don't have wild shape. And it doesn't count my polymorph skill as Kitsune. The headband grants the wearer +12 compass bonus on athletics and mobility skill checks. If the headband is worn by an animal companion, also grants +3 dodge bonus against ranged attacks. +4 bonus to initiative. Heartening song. Gives fast healing while you sing. Hat of Veteran. Whenever you're aware of this hat slays an enemy, they get +2 bonus on attack rolls for 3 rounds. Multiple applications of the effect stack. Bravery. +2 bonus against AC against undead. Gives you damage reduction of 10 over cold iron and good. Crushing Presence. Headband of Charisma +6 grants the wearer an ability to push all enemies in a 15-foot area 10 feet away and suffer a D6 or D8 plus caster level bludgeoning damage. It can be used 3 times per day. Conthier's Wisdom. This headband grants its wearer a +6 enhancement bonus to Charisma Intelligence score. In addition, the party members of the wearer gain a +3 insight bonus to saving throws against Confusion, Insanity, and Domination spells. That might actually be worth using on Nenio. Blazing Crown. Whenever the wearer of this headband of Charisma +4 deals damage through a spell to one of their more enemies, gets 10 hit points for 3 rounds. Can only occur once per 5 rounds per enemy. Who cares? That's the helmet I normally wear, if I can get my current helmet off. The Mask of Nothing. I'm wearing the Mask of Nothing. This cursed mask grants its wearer a +20 insight bonus on all saving throws, as well as a 50% miss chance as is in total concealment, which can be revealed by true seeing. Also grants a +3 insight bonus on all knowledge, lore, use magic device, perception, and trickery skill checks. The mask doesn't work against Aresh Kagal's followers, and its wearer suffers a -6 penalty on all saves and armor class while in Aresh Kagal's domain. Can only be equipped by the player character. Can only be removed by remove curse spell with a DC 21 caster level check. Which we always have Woljif in the group, and he has that spell. Alright, what else can we sell? Whenever the wearer of this amulet uses a hex, the DC of saving throw against it is increased by 1. Amulet of Hidden Horrors. This amulet makes all invisibility spells become quickened, as though using the quickened spell feat. In addition, whenever the wearer of this amulet attacks with a weapon for the first time in a round, while invisible, the target must will save DC 30 or become frightened for 2 rounds, which is actually kind of nice. I don't think I would put that on Woljif, though. Might be worth replacing the Swarmbrain class. If he moves 50 feet, he goes invisible. But he can't cast invisibility. Anyways, gloves. Twisted Temptation. These gloves increase the DC of all enchantment school spells the wearer has. Alright, don't care about that. Soaring Fist. +2. These gloves get +2 to Constitution and +4 on all mobility skill checks. Jaws of the Jackal. It's a profane weapon. It helps your summoning. Gloves of the Ambassador. +5 compass bonus to Knowledge World. +5 bonus on Persuasion skill checks. +2 enhancement bonus to Charisma. Monster Protection. Whenever the wearer of these gloves summons a creature, that they gain spell resistance of 21. Would be good if I was doing a summoner build. Gloves of Enduring Wizard. Whenever the wearer of these gloves casts a level 7 or higher spell, they get 20 temporary hit points for a minute. No. Gloves of Dueling. No, it's just +4 on that. Gloves of the Cane Eradication. +4 bonus to ranged touch attacks, +5 competence bonus on used magic device. Whenever the wearer of these gloves make a sneak attack, does an extra d6. He had something else giving him ranged touch, I think. Expedition boots, so he's more athletic and better mobility. +2 morale on all will saves. They also grant the ability to cast the Hero's Zone spell as if a 15th level wizard once per day. The jagged steel ring made of an armor shard picked up on a battlefield and crudely bent into a shape of a circle. The wearer can choose any foe they see. The wearer gets a +2 bonus to their armor class and saving throws against all attacks made by the chosen enemy until the wearer chooses another one. I keep forgetting to actually do that. You can do that as many times as you want. It's a free action. Okay, +5 quarterstaff further expands the wielder's mastery of spellcraft. For all spells they cast, the caster level increased by 3, and the DC is increased by 1. The wielder gains +6 to intelligence. That's why he's got like a +12 or +10 total, I think. Deadly Rays. Right here. +5. Hiramaki gives a +4 insight bonus to ranged touch attacks. That's why I swapped out his gloves. Because he used to have this one. But Dashing Cavalier gloves. These gloves grant the wearer a +1 morale bonus on attack rolls. In addition, they also get +2 bonus on damage rolls while mounted. I'm always mounted, but my current one is better because I got Stern Hand. It makes +6 to my companions. And it counts for both my dragon and my horse, so. These boots grant a Spirit Hunter 4 additional uses of that thing. Force Tracker boots. These boots grant the wearer a +10 competence bonus on lower nature skill checks. In addition, the wearer's animal companion gets a +20 bonus maximum hit points. If he wasn't wearing the Boots of Freest Rain, I'd totally give him that to get an extra 20 hit points for Angelus. What's my boots? Battle Herald. Fine white leather tooled with scenes of epic battles. The wearer is under the constant effect of Heroism Greater. Yeah, I'm never removing them. Increased mobility. Always under free movements. The wearer of those boots ignores the effect of difficult terrain. Where they step on difficult terrain, they gain a 10-foot bonus to their movement speed for 1 round. These boots also grant the wearer a +4 enhancement bonus to Dex. Cat's boost. Yeah, you never take those off. Root speaker boots. +4 bonus to CMD. They get tremor sense within 30 feet. There we go. These give him a +10 to his movement. This enhancement bonus is not stacked with other enhancement bonuses, which sucks. I don't think he needs these +3 weapons anymore. I never switch them over to ranged attacks anyway. All-around defense. Whenever the wearer of the ring is 10 feet from the companion who wears the same ring, they both gain the effect of back-to-back. If they both already had the back-to-back feat, they get an extra +2 to their armor classes. Oh. Bane of Spirit You bound part of your soul to the ring. You gain a +4 bonus to saving throws against mind-affecting effects, emotion, confusion, fear, death, and compulsion, and a -2 penalty to saves against poison and elemental paralysis and movement impairing effects. As a swift action, you can lose HP equal to half your level to grant target creature +2 bonus to attack rolls and transform their weapon damage type into force for a round. It's actually a nice ring. How's Pathfinder treating me? Really good. I've recently burned through like 5 million gold, and I keep needing more money to boost my military. We're just about to the we're in like the last 2 months of the game. We're coming up on Goram, the 4th month of the year, and then there's an event on the 15th to 21st, I think it was, that gives me something special at Threshold, and then we're doing Threshold. Oh, I'm right at the end, yeah. I've been playing this game for a year. I'm really liking it. I did stop playing, like I didn't play in October, or I only played once during October because I did spooky games for October. But there was one point when I was just going into the Abyss where I came across a fight with the Playful Darkness. And the fight pissed me off so much I stopped playing for like a month or two. But I did eventually get back. The run grants the ability to summon either Axiomite or Soul Leaders randomly selected once per day. All allies, including the wearer, within 30 feet get a +2 bonus to damage and saves. The wearer of the rank can channel energy. They're allowed to do it 2 additional times. All right. Let's see. Steady finger. Plus to touch attacks. Actually, that one might be okay to put on. Or, oh, maybe not. Rings she's got are actually pretty good. Ring of Shadow Stealing can go. Spirit Bane. Allows you to cast Mesmeric Spray. He can recharge it. I don't care. Ring of Chaos. The ring grants its wearer a +4 deflection bonus to armor class and a continuous freedom movement spell effect. Only chaotic characters can equip it. And it seems we never actually got to fully chaotic. Like, we're right on the edge, but it seems like we always have just enough things to pop back over. My character is... I started the game as a paladin, and I had no idea about the mythic stuff at all. I went in completely blind. And we started hearing about things, and I was like, oh, Aeon sounds really cool. That sounds perfect. It like, exactly fits what my Kitsune Paladin would do, and like all these options. But then when we got the point where we could choose an Aeon, I also had the choice of an Azada. And I looked at Azada, I'm like, okay. I looked at Aeon, it's like, okay, this is kind of confusing. It's very complicated. I don't know what it would do. I shied away from Aeon, and I went with Azada. And because I went with Azada, I lost my lawfulness, because the Azada pushes you towards going chaotic. Because I went with Azada because, one, I'd get a pet dragon. Our dear, dear Ivu, look at her. She's beautiful and amazing. And 2, superpowers. So I have super speed and super might and a whole bunch of other superpowers. And so superpowers and a pet dragon swayed me off of being a paladin Aeon. And instead, I respect my class out of paladin and became a ghost rider. So I'm a Kitsune Ghost Rider Azada. And I'm actually, honestly, I'm loving it, and it's super powerful. It was a bit of a story, but we eventually got there. Ring of Evasions. I'll sell 2 of those, I guess. I'll sell 3. Not using them, right? Ring of Luck I'll keep. That's $1.3 million. That clears up our stuff quite a bit. Chainmail Camaraderie. We don't need that anymore. We don't need our old horse armors. Okay, Robe of Earth. Robe of Fire. Where's the Robe of Wind and Water? The Robe of Air. We're never going to use those. Alchemist shirt, not going to be used anymore. How you got around the alignment clash? Oh, it was Ghost Rider. That's Cavalier. It is Cavalier. I am riding Jeebus, my ghost mount. For the longest time, I didn't actually ride him, which was stupid of me. I had him just go off and be an extra meat shield and like take damage and stuff. Which was stupid because once I started riding him, I can move so far and I can always get my... No matter how far he moves, he does his movement and does his 1 attack. I still get all my attacks. It is insane. All right, don't need that anymore. We got no more witches. Earth Embrace. All right. Bolt's Death. Spell train. All right, let's see. Regular first. Yeah, we're never going to be using that. Tireless Warrior. Armor of Vigilant Sprout. Skin. Grenadier's half plate is great if you're dealing with people with bombs. Hag's Demise. Lore Master Robe. We never ended up using most of these. Whenever the wearer of the robe uses divine power to summon a creature, they can also choose to give them holy or unholy. Like, that's a nice thing, but I don't do a lot of summoning anymore. Mithril Breastplate +5. The White Dragon. That armor is such a good armor for a long time. Yeah, I have... Being a Cavalier and riding my horse can be extra hit points for me, or I can be extra hit points for my horse. The mobility it gives you. My horse has a speed of 90 without being hasted or anything. It's just its base speed. So, like, I get around so fast, and because it's a ghost horse, it can ride right through people to get me pretty much anywhere. Like, it is super versatile being a ghost riding Cavalier. Sell it. Mystic Grace. It's only a +3. Sell it. I'm going to keep this snakeskin one because I really like the look of it. +4 padded. Breastplate of the Tireless Warrior. What is he wearing? Oh, we gave him the Great Bear breastplate. Definitely better. Feel bad getting rid of the White Dragon stuff. I wore it for so long. All right, but that's made us $1.5 million. That'll keep us going for a while. Yeah, check it out. This is my character. Thanks to my mythic path, I have incredible might, supersonic speed, and a bonus to all my skill checks. Equal to my mythic rank, I believe, right? Yeah, a bonus equal to my mythic rank on skill checks. So I got a +9 to all skill checks now. I'm always under the effects of a haste spell. As long as the Izada is engaged in combat, I'm hasted. All melee and ranged weapon attacks against me have a 20% chance to miss. All targeted spells aimed at me have a 10% chance to miss. All damage from area effect attacks is halved, even if previously reduced by a saving throw. So, like, instead of taking half damage, I'd take a quarter damage from area effect. Or if I have a ring on of evasion, none. I have a will, like a will evasion ring that actually makes it, I think, any spell, like spell things are evaded. An incredible might. The Izada gains a morale bonus equal to their mythic rank on attack and damage rolls. Whenever the Izada with a charge attack or confirms a crit hit, the target must have a fortitude save of DC of 10, plus my mythic rank, plus my strength modifier, which plus 18 at the moment. So 9 plus 18 is 27. So a DC 37 fortitude save. If the target fails the save throw, one of the following things happens. Either they're stunned for a 30% chance of them being stunned for a D4 round, 20% chance they're prone for D20 or D4 rounds. There's a 20% chance that they're pushed away 15 feet and are stunned for a D4 rounds. There is a 15% chance that they're crippled until the end of the fight and can no longer move and suffer a -3 penalty on attack rolls and armor class. 10% chance they become exhausted, and a 5% chance that it just kills them. I have a 1 in 20 chance every time I crit or charge a guy to just out kill them because of my might. And if I want to forego those abilities for me, I can give all my powers to my friends. The Izada can decide to lose the advantage of incredible might to instead bolster the physical abilities of companions, granting them a morale bonus on all attack and damage rolls equal to half my rank. So instead of them getting a +9 to hit, +9 to damage, they would all get +5/+5. Or +4/+4 rounded down, right? It's hard to say. Either way, it's very powerful. I also have it, like, my horse is considered a mythic beast. I'm a master shapeshifter, so as long as I don't stay, I stay in my human form, I get +4 strength for being in my human form, +4 dex, and +4 con just for staying in my human form. Like, it's insane. I crit on a 17 to 20 with Radiance. I get 5 attacks per round, and I'm doing it like 50 to 55 damage, like 49 to 56 damage. And then, so I got like crazy crits going on. Like, it's awesome. And the fact that my speed is a 20 doesn't matter because I'm always riding my horse. Except for in town. They don't let you ride your horse in town. Okay, I just got to check one thing real quick. Pathfinder, Wrath of the Right. Where in Dresden is Nenio? I don't need word. Where do you find her in town? She's at the inn, 2nd floor. Thank you. Oh, I wish they would allow me to ride my horse in town. That's the other thing. My horse, like I said, speed of 90. It's already got an armor class of 47. Its strength is 43. He's a bully. He's a good horse. Plus, I have a shield that if my horse gets knocked out while I'm riding it, my shield prevents me from going prone. So even if my horse gets killed in a combat, I stay on my feet. Although sometimes the game glitches and it allows you to go prone. All right, where is... There she is. Nenyo is diligently looking through her fragmented notes. Cross this out. Rewrite that from scratch. This needs some improvement, and this can stay as it is. Although... No, I'll rewrite this too. She raises her head. Ah, it's you. Okay. 1 second. I want to... In case I mess something up, let's talk to her. I don't think she's going to like that I have the mask on. Back there in Enigma, you called me by a name. Have you decided to remember me after all? Girl, what are you talking about? Your statement is absurd. That just couldn't have ever happened. The chances of such a thing occurring are 0.01%. 100, 1,000. 1 in 10,000. I'll take those odds. She looks around and lowers voice. And I'll ask you not to mention it again. A scientist of my standing must be above such things as irrational sentiment and mundane affections. Even the fellows on the street know that no one's reputation is everything. Even the fellows on the street know that one's reputation is everything. Will you tell me about yourself after all that happened? After all that's happened, it's you who should be telling me about myself. In case I decide to forget anything. She blinks several times. But no, as of now, I haven't forgotten anything, I think. All right. Do you remember your real name? Neo nods and is silent for quite a while. You know, I cannot say that I approve of Reshkagal's circumlocutory rhetoric, but in this particular case, she has a point. A name is just a set of sounds. It makes little difference if I go by the name Nenyo or Oinen. Same word, or same letters, right? In fact, isn't it just one backwards? Yeah, it's just the Oinen back, Nenyo or Oinen, front or back. Or some other collection of sound vibrations produced by vocal cords. My real name, it is ordinary. There's nothing special about it. I doubt I would ever be able to associate it with myself. I should probably forget it, but for some reason, I'm keeping it in my memory for now. Perhaps I'm simply growing old and making spontaneous displays of sentimentality. Have you remembered anything about your past? More than I ever wanted, and probably less than you would like, since you're asking me about it. She sighs. I remember a woman from Tianxia. She was a cultist of Reshkagal who managed to find a way to reach the Enigma. She stood before the faceless Sphinx, took an oath, and dissolved into a blissful nothingness. Totally unremarkable, as biographies go. Her consciousness and mine have nothing in common. I simply make use of her body and retain some of her memories. Someone with an interest in spiritualism might call it remembering a past life, I guess. Here's an interesting fact. Physically, I'm approximately 4,000 years old, give or take a few centuries. By the way, did you know that in several developed cultures, old age is considered as a sign of wisdom and a reason to revere a person and fulfill all of his or her wishes, even if said geriatric is suffering from senility? Let's conduct a little experiment. Bring me a watermelon, a blue one, that goes cock-a-doodle-doo. For a few seconds, Nanu stares at you intently. Then she sighs and starts taking notes on a piece of paper and she produces from her sleeve. Our experiment resulted in failure. Are you still forgetting things that you consider irrelevant? She rubs her nose. Were you asking about something? A mischievous twinkle flickers in her eye. You're not going to stop writing your encyclopedia and conducting your experiments, are you? How could you even ask such a question? Just because Nenio's become a bit disheartened and had a moment of weakness, you think you'll be getting a little holiday? No, my loyal follower. Nothing's going to save you from the new experiments. Well, that's understandable. Understandable is good. I do so love it when things are understandable. Get the fuck out of my party now. All right. I expected her to complain about the fact that I'm wearing the mask. I thought wearing the mask might cause trouble. I kind of want to take it off and put my proper hat back on. All right. Victims, this one. This is what I made for her. You don't get to see the mask because she's in her fox form. What? She's now wearing a mask that looks like that. Mine is the true mask of nothingness from Ereshkigal. And we have a fake mask of nothingness, the mask of the most worthy. Similar, but not as good. And they both have the same curse on it. Can't take it off unless you do a DC 21 caster level check. Remove curse spell. And doesn't work on Ereshkigal's followers or Ereshkigal's realm. Oh well. And pretty good. All right. I'm surprised there wasn't more to talk to her about. What? Oh, it's you. Gotta go.
We march ahead.
Next time we leave the castle, actually, it might be worth popping out of the town just to go get the mask removed. I have a feeling it's going to be dangerous to wear this through the threshold event. Like maybe Ereshkigal will try to take control of us or something. I don't trust it. All right, just to pop out for a moment. Greybor, I'd rather have Sela in the group. Although Nenyo in the group actually proved effective with all those extra spells. I still prefer Sela. I like that the story, it worked out that the story had other kitsune in the world. Like you meet Nenyo, and then there's the one council member that is a kitsune as well. So it's kind of nice to have other kitsunes around. You see that? Comes right up beside me. All right, you know what? We could go to the Court of Whimsy. No invaders right now. Just nice. Oh. I went the wrong way to get to the Court of Whimsy of Mirth. It's a floating island now. The game says it follows me around, but it doesn't act like all my companions are on the island waiting to swap out or just let me sleep on the island like it kind of said they would be. So I don't know if that actually played out the way they said it would. But supposedly it's not only a floating island, but it can follow me around now. It's a really good place to do sleeping. All right. Remove curse, was it?
Can we rest now? No? How about now?
Remove tiredness. There we go. Nobody's tired. Yeah. How can you ever forget about your fluffy tail? I know. It was a good moment. My character remembers her fluffy tail. I might be a human whenever I'm out and about, but when I'm sleeping, I sleep as a kitsune wrapped up with that fluffy tail.
Who, me?
Okay, remove curse. Dispels mask nothing from Reyna. All right, it worked. I can take it off. Let's put my hat back on. And that's what I look like. I got a little scar on my cheek. And when I'm human... Let's see, where... I thought I had it set so it was always accessible. And there's my true self. My strength is only a 42 now, though. Strength lexicon takes a -4 just because I'm in my human shape, or my true shape. Come on. For that alone, it's worth staying. Kitsune. And riding my horse. One of my favorite things to do is make my horse like legendary proportions. I look like a tiny, like so tiny. I'll like check this out.
Search for the beauty with your heart,
Ask nicely.
not your eyes.
Like, look how ridiculous that is. I could sleep in that saddle. All right, we'll rest here for the night. Resting here gives us extra benefits. You must have got slow since you've been in your order. Not as nimble. Wits ain't that as sharp as they were when you were a thief, right? I bet you couldn't even beat me in a race. Running and turning tail are different things, Woljif. When it comes to the latter, you've got everybody beat. Yeah, that's true. All right. When we finally go to Threshold, we should make sure we stop off and sleep here.
We march ahead.
Yeah. 43. I'm stronger than the Griffin channeling Griffin, Super Griffin powers. And my horse is just as strong as my Griffin. I likes it. That one item we had, though, that means if I hit someone with that item, they'd get 18 bleed per round. That's huge. All right. We can go back to the Citadel. Oh, what was the bonuses we get from this place? Oh, we get the sweet sleep for 7 days. For 7 days, Azada and her companions get a +2 luck bonus on all skill checks. And Cookie for a song. For 7 days, Azada and her companions who had rested with her gain +2 bonus to armor class against bite attacks. I thought there was a third thing, but it might just be the two. Tree's friend. Here we go. Azada's gain an ability to summon a tree ant to fight on her side, similar to the change staff spell. The summoned tree ant has damage reduction of 10 over null, natural armor of 20, and has 18 hit dice. Oh, and it's actually 4 things now. Desna's Lullaby. For 7 days, whenever a companion enters the area of Azada's performance, they become invigorated. While under this effect, after a weapon attack kills a living foe, one of the following effects happens. If the wielder is fatigued, it removes the fatigue. If exhausted, it becomes fatigued instead. If neither exhausted nor fatigued, the companion gets a +2 morale bonus on attack rolls and a +10 feat enhancement bonus to all modes of movement possessed until the end of the next turn. Isn't massive things, but they're nice little bonuses just for sleeping here. Plus, it's floating over Dresden now, so I can go right back to the... I can go back to the town from there, which is nice. And I can get to there from the town. Although the story, like, the way it story flavored the upgrading of the island, they made it sound like it was always following me wherever I went in the world wound.
path leads on.
I'm romancing, for those curious, I'm romancing a Rochelet. But I could have, I kind of accidentally romanced land for half the game. And I could romance the queen if I wanted to, but I'm with a Rochelet. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to change a Rochelet's armor to look like the snakeskin. Purple snakeskin armor looks really cool. All right, call the Azada. 8 days. Need it to look dope. Okay. 2 days. 8 more days to reload Valesh's things. We are 2 days and 5 hours until we can call to arms this guy. I wish you could control the time skip. Oh, an event. Worse than demons. War makes soldiers cruel. Some count the dead by cutting off their ears and tongues. Some ruthlessly torture prisoners, and some lose all sympathy for their brothers and sisters in arms. Recently, one of the units demonstrated particularly disturbing brutality by butchering every captive cultist as revenge for their fallen comrades. Many officers are outraged by the act. All right, we could get the Heartless Decree. 24 fallen knights are recruited. That's for isolate the callous in a separate unit. Encourage cruelty with our soldiers. Makes us evil. Gives us military experience and leadership experience. Oh, but deducts leadership experience. Send the soldiers to a court-martial. Gets us some morale back. A lot of morale. Organize a support group for the callous. Unlocks support for the heartless. Gets 10,000 leadership experience. And 40 crusade morale. You finished Stray. What did you think? Good game, right? All right. Is what Path of the Dragon, like, eat them? Or burn them with fire? Fallen Knights are... Experience 60 units. Plus 19 to hit with the plus 18 damage. 170 hit points. They say it's a mythic unit. It's damage reduction of 2 over null. Decent hit points. Okay AC. Unit gains plus 1 bonus to attack unit until the end of the round for every 2 squares moved. Target of the unit's attack must make successful will save or become frightened for 3 rounds. If the save is a success, the target is instead shaken. Okay, how long till we can do that? 8 days? So we'll do recruit the refugees, and if it lets us wait 8 days to decide this, we'll do the to court-martial to get the morale bonus back. So we gotta be careful while doing this to make sure we don't accidentally not do it. So we'll... So we skip a day. Get my Rolani Azadas. Man, look how many Brillati we got. They are so effective. All right. And we could try to get more Havoc Dragons, but let's do the refugee recruitment for 7 days. And then we'll do the Havoc Dragons. And then hopefully we can still do Worst for Demons. So we got 7 days till we can do this. But first... where are the demons? It's a level 12 demon coming out of Ease. Is that the only one? We are 5 hours away from being able to enhance our army again. I wonder if we should just let the Booyah Boys do it. She's closer to level 20. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to get the Brevins Brave up to level 20. We don't have enough armies to fight. The Zerks were your favorite baddies? Yeah, it's always good when, like... It could, if it's done right, an unrelenting force of what, like, your bad guy, but when they're not actually evil, it's just complete indifference against anything not them. Like, that can be very dark. I liked it too. I really want to level Brevin up. But I think we gotta give the XP to her. Thinking like that. Because she's got her spellcasters. You know what? Let me take these guys instead of them. They're kind of slow, and we only have 62 units. Uh, 600 plus 28. Take the better archers. And you're at plus 19 with a plus 17. Plus 17 to hit, but plus 23 damage. But these guys can double their damage, and we have a lot more. Plus 21 with a plus 18. I think we're good. I think this is a good army. All right, Booyah Boys. Okay, the event's still there. World to eternal winter so everyone can feel winter's warm embrace. Jeez, and cannibal as well? Is that what that says there? Because the school she went to was snowed into her freak supernatural blizzard and food supplies ran out. That doesn't mean you have to stay a cannibal, though. Her staying a cannibal is an active choice by her because she either likes it or she's permanently fucked up in the head. Still, kind of neat. Winter's warm embrace, though. I'm sorry, I live in Canada. There's no such thing as winter's warm embrace. There was a chemical back in 1990s or 2000s that was supposed to be in development for breaking down oil from oil spills, so it's not totally unheard of. No, it's not a... it's a bacteria. There's a bacteria that eats oil. They were working on genetically engineering it to like increase the speed of that so that they could put it in on oil spills and that and eat it. I believe there was, I could be wrong. I believe I remember hearing about that they found out like it would eat oil in any form. Found the backlog link. It's just below the stream. Yeah, it definitely needs updating. Keep forgetting about it. But I heard like they would eat the oil from other like either they stopped doing research on it because they were afraid that it was going to be able to like it would eat the oil. Like if it got out in the wild, like if they actually put it in the wild to use it, it would proliferate too long. Like it could potentially like devour all the oil that remains in the world if it got really out of hand. So there was something they were doing about it like that. I remember that being like a concern. But if you engineer it right, I think it's supposed to also have like a short lifespan, so that wouldn't have been really an issue. Okay, let's skip a day. Oh, it's 2 armies. Perfect. All right, we still got to go 6 more days till we can declare that. But shall we make these archers a bigger unit? Like we got 18 of them. Should we give it to our archers or should we give it to the spellcasters or the Dragonlance even? Because the signifiers are very powerful. Getting another 18 is not bad. Hexes for which cook people which provide buffs for whoever eats them. There's a hex that lets the witch be able to track any creatures young. Interesting. Did you know that cannibalism is not good for humans? It actually messes with your brain and is very likely to give you a prion disorder. Okay. These hunters do have a plus 28 to hit and a plus 81 to damage. But they're 220 experience. We're not going to get a ton of them. Might be better to just keep dumping it into the Berlani. Or the Dragon Slayers. Okay, just quick save. Let's find out how many we would get. 18. To 48. So we got 30. And we're on February 14th. So we'll be able to do it, what? Once, twice, 3, 4. We can do it 5 more times before we beat the game. She worships and gains powers from the primordial manifestation of winter. Pretty sure a prion disease is the least of her issues. Well, considering prion disease affect your brain, might not be the least of her issues, man. Although she's got some pretty big issues. But I guess the side effect from cannibalism might not be her biggest concern. Oh, they're going to beat me to the base. We need to have we should have made a construction event to build the bridge, like a path that goes from here and then right up the cliff. Oh well. They'll get there before us, but then we'll kill them. Our army's a 13. And it still doesn't think we could take the 15. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if we could. When we were at level 9, we took out at level 12. That was 3 different right? That's only 2 different. Although, the gap between 12 and 15 is probably bigger than a 9 to 12. Because those are further levels, it takes a lot more to go up a level. I'm worried we didn't... Like, upping these guys might have been the wrong move. Mind you, if we keep upping them... We got 30, right? And we can do it... What did I say? 1, 2... Okay, once for February, twice in March, and once more. We can do it 4 more times. Once in February gets us to March. Twice in March gets us to April, and once in April. So we can only do it 4 more times, not 6 more times. So we can do... We could get another 120. That would make them a very potent unit. And these guys are 140. Mind you, if we keep dumping them into the Brolani Azadas... If we do it to the Dragon Slayers, I think we only got 18 of them. Oh, not even that. We might only get like 9 of them. But man, look at the damage they do. Yeah, I'm thinking I might have wasted on... Had I been doing it on these guys sooner, might have been worth it. Or if we had more time. But only getting this every 15 days is really going to be limiting us. Okay. Okay, first army's less than a 12. Fun fact, which class can learn remove disease? Okay, we call prion disease a disease, but it's prions inside the blood-brain barrier. I'm not sure if you know it'd be removed by remove disease. Okay, Rolika gone. I'm curious if she did her firestorm 6 to 53, up to 41,000 damage. It's a pretty good firestorm. These guys, 163 of these does up to 11,000 to 15,000. Usually twice though. They go a lot. All right, these guys do up to 40,000 damage too. Oh, they want to go again. They could kill up to 47 at 29,000 damage. I'm going to skip their turn. These guys would do up to 40. But I can double the damage. Guaranteed to kill them all. 46,000 to 61,000. But if we wait, the 80 guys, they do 24,000. Not bad. And we only get 2 of them a week. Let's do the level 12 army. All right. Oh, it's one of this army again. I think it's bigger numbers than last time, maybe. Or maybe not. 24, 75, 78. 18 to 78 just with our fireball. And 20 to 23. 74 to 70. Oh, this is a guaranteed kill. Does he go again? Can he do 78? 74 to 78? Yeah. All right. Guaranteed to get 24. Didn't even use the magic. All right. She's getting 95,000. However, that will not be enough to level up. She needed like 20,000 or 100 and some odd thousand, I think. We'll double check though. Yeah. See, it put her to 1.28 and she needed 1.35. So 285,000 out of 350,000. It's starting to take so much XP. I don't think she's going to make enough XP. Okay, one more day. Take her 133 move to get there. So about 3 days. 4 days. Maybe I should just load up the Setsuna Saints and let him go. 'Cause he's already level 20, so he's got twin casting going on. Yeah, 2 spells per turn. And he can have 6 units. Five days until we do the event. Is there any other demons down? They usually like to send them down this way. I like that they're sending bigger and more, but I'm starting to think I've spread my unit types to too many things. I should have just been focusing on getting one army to the ultimate of them. Gargoyles is on Disney Plus. Yeah, Gargoyles is such a great show. All right, a club or a flail for the voracious jumble. Oh. The voracious jumble. All right. So a club, or a flail. So if we go a flail, +2 speed flail, never be flat-footed. While wielding this +2 speed weapon, you can never be flat-footed. If you kill using the weapon, you become immune to all eyesight effects for a d4 rounds. Its tiny eyes are moving, constantly searching for prey. That's kind of cool, actually. +3 weapon deals 2d6 damage instead of standard weapon damage. The type of damage is bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing all at once. On a critical hit, it's so hard It hits so hard that enemy would need to pass Fortitude save DC 20 each time it tries to attack, or become unable to attack for 1 round. The effect lasts D3 rounds. Or the +3 vicious weapon lands a hit, and the enemy doesn't wield any weapon. It must Fortitude save 21. For 1 round, its claws or other natural weapon are deformed, thus suffering -6 damage per attack with natural weapons. If it lands a hit on an enemy wielding a weapon, the enemy should pass some saving throw, but suffer -2 penalty to attack for 1 round. We'll make the flail. I'm surprised that it isn't 2 different flails it could become. An arrogant officer from Taldor arrived in Dresden at the head of a large unit. She immediately demanded that all of the commander's authority be transferred to her as the more experienced military leader. Any attempt to chide her fell on deaf ears, and she took her troops on a raid to demonstrate her exceptional talent. Naturally, she instantly got herself into trouble. Pronounce her dead. -3. Crusade morale increases by 30%. If we save her, summons an enemy army, defeating it recruits an experienced Taldan general and 25 Cuirassiers, 15 wizards at the commander's headquarters. Send Greybor to help. Unlocks recruiting the arrogant general, which lets you do the same thing without a fight. Let's just do the save the officer. Rescuing an officer from a trap that she had sprung on herself is no easy task, but the Crusade simply cannot abandon a large allied unit, even if it's led by a conceited upstart dumbass. You have to mention the dumbass part. It's integral to the narration. All right. Oh, wrong button. Okay. I think I need to go get some water. Did I just drop that? Yes, I did. Oh, delicious cheesy noodles. Oh, so good. Like, is it like a cheesy Alfredo sauce? Oh, I love Alfredo. Oh my gosh. One of my favorite dishes growing up. There's a restaurant my mom used to work at. It was like a bar restaurant place. Really nice place in Chatham. It's called Glitters. If you're ever in Chatham, Ontario, check out Glitters. It's different owners, but they still have the recipe. They have their linguine Alfredo, man. Anytime I went there, I was like, linguine Alfredo, linguine Alfredo. Because I was like, I only lived in Chatham until I was 6. So it was so good. Just thinking about it now making me cheer. Oh, look, a demon army. How did she get attacked right at Dresden? Chicken and bacon. Good additions. The That's not the army I said to move in. Well, the 45 archers do 8,000 to 9,000 damage. Like, they're actually pretty decent. All right, we're going to... Here, we'll... Bam. Setsuna! Oh, you want to go again? How about a little ice storm to finish them off? I wonder why it was Setsuna Sai. I told the Booyah Boys to go in. Not that it matters. We would have been able to handle it, obviously. Actually, I think we need to level up. We need the Booyah Boys to get the XP. Okay. No, you know what? We'll load up the autosave. This will get right at the fight. This will be the autosave from when I went back in, because I accidentally left the crusade mode and went back into the keep. This will be when we at that point. I don't want to give Setsuna Shai any more XP. He's already at level 20. And I foolishly had him fighting things that I should have been having Agabayu doing. So we could have had the Booyah Boys leveled up to level 20. Like, I could have just gave her all of his troops and let her do a lot of stuff, and then gave her troops to the Iron Wall, even though Iron Wall had a decent level 10 army at the time. Like, we could have done it better for XP. Looking back now, I realize how stupid I was. I didn't realize just how much, like, crazy amount of XP it takes to get to level 20. Like, if we look at the Saints, 2.7 million. She's basically only halfway to level 20. She's at almost to 1.3. It did the same thing anyways. Weird. I wonder why it forced it to be Setsuna. Because he was inside the town already. Three more days. Let's see. Like, I would sooner the Revan's Brave have done that fight. Wasn't that supposed to get us a new general? I don't think there's any spellcasters left. No. Just trap, like ranged and defenders. Get back here. All spellcasting use get +2. So he's good with spellcasters too. Got a lot more hit points than hit point. +19. And they actually... Yeah, but there's 1,400 of them. So they might not do much damage on their own, but 1,400. So they do 15 or 45. They do about 4,500 to like an extra 6 on top of that, right? Okay. 1435. So they do 4,305 to 11,000 damage, which is not a lot. Whereas 20 to 22, 156. 22 times 156. 3,000 and so they do the it is more than the other one. They are a better like just meat shield. Although again, 611 times 156 or 1435. As long as you're enjoying it, that means it wasn't a mistake. 10 to 21 times 270. 10 times 270 is easy. 21 times 270. Yeah, not even close. Oh. Champions are super weak, but we got 400 and they do a lot more damage, right? 3d8 or 15 to 25 or 20. Oh. They're about 10,000 damage at max. 15 times 420, 6,000. So these are more damage but less health. Oh, wait, 17, 16, 7, 18, 17, 7. You don't have the numbers though. And they're less hit points, I think. I think the only option would be to replace them with another ranged unit that we have good numbers on. $82 to 89 times 48. 82 times 48. Or 89 times 48, sorry. So he's doing basically 4,000 damage with the 48. And the slingers that we have 310 of. 310 times 9, and then 16. And 16 times 310. Less to about the same. The fact that these 48 kind of outdo these 310 is pretty decent, I guess. And again, we can keep bolstering these until they're a significant amount. Because we get, what was it? It was 30? So we could get another 120 of them. Although we do have better units. Like, I think I should have just focused on the really good ones. She's really cheap. We could get a crap ton of them. They might only do 19, but instead of getting like 30, I think we got like 100 and some odd, right? I just wish we could get more like these guys. And these guys can do lightning. So these are lightning, or no, sorry. These are fireball or magic missiles. These are lightning or magic missiles, and these are just magic missiles. And their magic power doubles each time. $13 to 20, 24 to 29, 19 to 26. I wish it showed you somewhere like the total damage. Like in brackets after where it says damage, it should say what that entire stack of units would do. Okay. Campaign. What was the decree? We have 3 days. All right, skip. 2 days to go. Another 5. They're expensive though. They're so expensive. But they're really powerful. So they're greater fireball. That's why it's a 5x5. It's a greater fireball. Power times d6 times unit number. In a 5x5 area. All right, so it's power 75. And is it +4? I don't know if that affects their actual spell casting. Didn't. This is the one I was thinking. Plus bonus to power. So she's got a +4. All right, so there's 79 power. And we have what? 62. So if we went to 67. $79 times 67. So 5,000 to 30,000 damage. It's a lot of freaking damage. I think it's going to be worth it. So we need what, 19,000? We'll do 10,000 for now. Cost 50,000 gold. Well, that's not enough. Okay, another 1,000. Still not enough. We need 190. So what? All right, let's see. 100 and what? Like 8. Okay. Glory to the heroes. Gets us morale back. Our morale is perfect though, so we don't have to. And decrees. 2 days until the refinement. Oh, 1 day to the Reel of Verlesh. All right. How many days till we get the pop call to arms? 11. All right. Skip. All right. A large pile of unsorted drafts and sketches of various arcane rituals by Reel of Verlesh. Having meticulously studied the notes, scholars and mages have discovered that Reel of Verlesh was studying the connection that was established between the material plane and the abyss. When the world wound opened, she arrived at the conclusion that the world wound is an energy conductor. This is the exact same thing we had last time. Okay. Still there. Called the Azadas. With us getting 5 extra Azadas every day, it might be worth just to pump all those recruitments into the Azadas. Alright. Alright, 1 more day and then we can solve that other thing. Okay, skip. Event. Our morale's done. Send him to court-martial to get us the morale. It does give me a law swing, but what can you do? Yeah, we could start mass-producing Fallen Knights every couple days. It'd be anywhere from 2 to 7 days, repeated every once in a while. But it's 2,000 finance points to do it. Mind you, there are 60 experienced unit. What you're getting for the 2,000 is actually really good. But you would have to embrace evil to do it. Isolating them all into one unit. And we could do a good thing and support them. That's if we needed morale and leadership, which we don't. We've leveled 8 everything. Wait, why are we making so much less money? Does having units have a daily upkeep? I don't remember it saying there's a daily upkeep for them, but our daily money's definitely gone down. We were making like almost 7,000 a day. It's got to be that, right? Because our armies are starting to get bigger. Maybe it's an effect of morale. Murdering prisoners of war is dishonorable. After receiving a reminder of what a model crusader should look like, the soldiers now learn to restrain themselves. Alright, call the Azada for energy. Don't need a morale up right now. Right. We're going to do the spy thing once we're into March, I think. Because sending the spies out takes 7 days and then lasts for 45. And we're going to be done on like April or Goram 15th to 20th. So. Okay, I thought I saw it showing troops. Yep, a 10. All right, where's... Booyah, boys. Back to ease. All right. I'm surprised being inside a fortress doesn't get you any benefit for the fight. And our relic is ready for augmentation. Do you guys hear about the new game that Alcat's making? It's based on The Expanse, and it's kind of like a Mass Effect style action RPG. It looks so good. It takes place during the events that when everything went to shit on Eros. You kill all 82. Only up 38 to 50. So 31,000 is not enough to kill them. $47 is. All right, she's got 49,000 XP. That's not enough to level up, unfortunately. She needed, like... She needed 65. I thought so. So she's most of the way to another level. She's not getting to level 20, unfortunately. I should have been having her doing all those fights instead of the, Alright. Awaken the craving maw. Awaken the whatever. Wait, there is 3 options. +3 weapon does 2d6 instead of standard. Does all the different types. Oh, I think when I looked at it, it said club and club, but you get all 3 options as a club or a flail. +2 speed weapon. All right. The wicked dope. We could do requisitions. It takes 30 days. I think we're going to. It only happened one more time before the end of the war. Three Yama or another dragon. If we had the 40,000, we could get another random army. What's 65,000? $15,000. Morale hits really big. It's 15,000 finance and 1,000 material points. Oh, you're saying it's about 65,000 gold. Right? So that's 5,000 gold right there, and that's about 60. No, actually, it's only 45,000. So I think this is like 6,000 or 60,000 total. So I think this is like. No, wait, I'm messing up my math. These cost 5 and these are 25, right? So that's 25,000 gold there. And then this is 5 times, which is 75. So this is 100,000 gold worth of material. You know what? I don't want to cancel that. I don't want to take the morale hit. I'm tempted to go see if she can beat that Karamzada army. The fighter, the cleric, the wizard, and the rogue. 4 famed heroes, all Pathfinders, arrive in the world wound. They came here on a mission from the Society, and as part of that mission, they slew several mighty demons. Having returned to Dresden victorious, they were rather insistent in their inquiries about whether or not they could expect a reward. According to them, local rulers typically pay them for performing such feats. We hire them, we get a valuable trophy. Cruel Elder Shocking Burst, Dwarven War Axe +5. But it costs us 3,000 finance points. That would be a really good Dwarven War Axe for Greybor, though. Because it's Elder Shocking Burst. So its electric damage goes through. Yeah, Elder Shocking Burst and Elder Shock. So it does. Expect it to bypass any electricity or immunity to electricity the target might have. Functions like Shocking Burst except bypass any resistance or immunity to electricity the target might have. This is inaccurate. This should be 2d6. Shouldn't it? A Shocking Burst weapon functions as a shock weapon that explodes with electricity on crits. Yeah. So that this should actually say D10 plus 5 plus 2d6 electric. And on a crit, it would do, in his hands, do 3d10 extra critical electric damage. When the wielder strikes a creature that's frightened or shaken with a cruel weapon, the creature becomes sickened for a round. When the wielder uses the weapon to knock unconscious or kill a creature, they get 5 temporary hit points for 10 minutes. Downside is it would only crit on a 19 to 20 in his hand instead of like 18 to 20 or whatever it is normally for a triple. That's a really good weapon for him. We could kill them and take their trophies. It'd give us Ultrasound Heart Seeker Kukri plus 5. Ignores concealment. Ultrasound weapon creates a hardly hearable noise whenever it strikes a target, doing an extra 2d6 sonic damage. D4 plus 5 plus 2d6. And concealment doesn't work on it because it hones in towards hearts. Only on things that have hearts. Doesn't work on aberrations, oozes, plants, outsiders with the elemental subtype, or any creature specifically noted to lack a heart. Decision without consequence. Refuse to reward them. If we reward them, adds 9,000 diplomacy, but costs 4,000. I think the best option is to hire them. That way we get a new weapon for Greybore, and it only costs us 3,000 finance points instead of 4,000. We don't need that. Otherwise, we do nothing. We'd just be like, get the fuck out of here. But we don't want to discourage people coming to, adventurers coming and doing such feats. So, Greybore talked to the Pathfinders as an adventurer to an adventurer group and persuaded them to take on a side job. In exchange for a sizable reward, the quartet launched a daring raid into demon territory, killed a powerful general of the Abyss. They brought the demon's weapon to the commander as proof of their success. Not bad. We're almost done the last relic, too. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Okay, continue. And here's 5 more Brolani. All right. How much XP did we get the Breslin army? 407,000. So even the XP she took would not have been enough well, didn't take, earned. Wouldn't have been enough to get Agaboya to level 20. Like, it wouldn't have made a significant difference. That's not true. It would have been what, like a third of the way there? Damn it. Yeah. Would have probably got it to level 17 instead of whatever we're at now. All right. We are 6 days out to being able to use Call to Arms. We got a new Havoc Dragon. We're up to 10 Havoc Dragons. Mind you, their attacks are kind of shit. Like, sure, they get 6 of them at plus 11 or whatever. But they all do very little damage. They got the weird magic they can do, and the cathedral's effects are on them. The unit's attacks confuse the target for 1 round. Applies a random spell to the target unit, which will be beneficial for an allied unit or negative for an enemy. And they got Delirium Breath. Power times 2d8 times unit number. Your power is what, 22? Yeah. So that'd be a +4, so 26 times 10, 200, so it's 260 times 2, which is what, 520. So just 520 to 8 times 260. To 2080. Not that great. And they're very expensive. Even if I used my ability on just them, we would only get like 3 of them. Maybe 4. All right. December? I had never heard of December. We could replay some of those old awesome games. Like we could do replay Might and Magic. Or some of those old games. Or like a Pool of Radiance in them too, right? We've always talked about maybe doing one of those. Maybe. I don't know if I'll do it for the whole month. But maybe. Would that be, is that something you guys are interested in seeing? $40,000 resources is a lot. But you instantly get a decent sized army. 40,000 in gold. That's 200,000 gold. But you get basically a full army. Okay. I forgot that I made all that extra money, but we haven't been spending it. Well, we'll get those guys, I guess. An extra 6. Or 23. $23,850. So 119,250 gold. And then we can search. All right. Wow. Well, at least we got these. There they are. Only 14. Get another 16 though. Search. I like having 2 free searches a week. That's nice. All right. Four days. One day to the fate of the wicked dope. All right, so we're what, the 26th of February, assuming it only has 28 days like a normal February. We could issue the spy command, because it takes a week, and then we get 45 days. We just need it to last till like the 21st of April. And I was thinking, we never did finish. There's a bunch of games from the DOS era. It kind of sucks that I never ended up getting, like, there was talks for a while there that I was going to be on the GOG team, stream team, but it ended up falling through. But like, we got like the Champions of Kryn game, we got the Darklands, we got Pathfinder, or not Pathfinder, we got, what is it, we could do Arcanum, we could do like the old Baldur's Gate game. We got so many DOS games on here. But the Wizards and Warriors, we never finished Wizards and Warriors. We talked about restarting Wizards and Warriors, as well as that's this one right here. Which, remember, we had a really good time with that, but then it's a slow start, but it really gets going. I really like that one. I was thinking of doing Dungeon Siege. We haven't done Ultima Underworld 2 yet. It's been on our playlist. Could be a lot of good DOS games. Was Star Trek Elite Forces a DOS game? I've been wanting to do Elite Forces and Elite Forces 2 at some point. Star Trek Armada 1 and 2 were also on my playlist, but I don't know if they're actually considered DOS games. What about games that, while not DOS games, are like inspired by DOS games? Right? Like Serpents in the Staglands. It's newer, but it's designed to play like old CRPGs. This is one game I've been wanting to play for a while. Also, what was that one? Is it Darklands? There's an old, like, Lionheart's another really good one, but that's not DOS. Icewind Dales. There's Eye of Beholders. Great games. Dungeon Siege. Drakensang. No, that's not the one. Is it Darklands that I'm thinking of? Yeah, Darklands. Darklands is like a pretty funky old game. I've seen oh shit. I can't even remember the streamer's name. It's been so long since I watched Oh my gosh, he was one of my favorite streamers too. I'm just spacing on his name. You know, it's because I'm bad at names. Kilgore? Is it Kilgore? I think it's Kilgore Trout. Yeah.
The chair tray is coming, but we'll ignore that for now.
So Kilgore Trout, he does a lot of really old games, and he plays it on original systems too. Great streamer. I really enjoyed watching him. But I saw him play it a bit. Could be pretty cool. I don't know. I just, in my experience, these increased viewerships never seem to happen to my stream. And even if they do, they don't stick around afterwards. But it might be worth trying because there's a lot of great games that we love. We never finished Might and Magic 2. We got stuck right before we finished it. We never started Might and Magic 3. And I wanted to get up to those Might and Magic 6 ones where you have like, it's low poly 3D world and you shoot the things out of it. Daggerfall could be a fun one to play through. You know, keep talking to me about it. You're warming me up to the idea. Okay. Podagosa? I've never heard of them, but it's still like a week away before December begins. There's still a small chance I might have to go back to work in December 13th, or after December 13th. Fate of the Wicked Dope. Okay, so the Wicked Dope. Fate of the Wicked Dope. We're going to make the biggest spliff and get the whole city of Dresden high. We're hotboxing Dresden. So if we go Banded Mail or Quarterstaff. +3 Quarterstaff, whenever you cast the same spell 3 times in a row, your next spell becomes empowered as though using the Empower feat and maximized as though using Maximized. Plague of Madness. That's not bad. 50% more power and maximized, right? It's just not as good as what we have, though. The armor, whenever the wearer of the +4 band armor hits the wearer, gets fast healing, or is hit, they get fast healing 1. Stacks up to 10 until the end of combat. That's not that good. +3 band armor. Grants the wearer ferocity as per the universal monster rule. Ferocity. A creature with ferocity remains conscious and can even continue to fight even if the hit point total is below 0. The creature is still staggered and loses 1 hit point each round. We'll make the staff because they're worth more, but we're not going to be using either. The Quarterstaff of Dope. No, it should be called the Dope Quarterstaff. Come on. 2. Might as well do the Issue Decree. We never actually ran with it once, even though it was something we got from one of our military level ups. It's morale. Reclaiming forts that were previously lost does not affect the banner of conquest. Each capture of a demon. That's not fair. There's no forts to capture. Ooh, we got bad guys to go fight though. Demon Army 10. Two days till we can use the call to arms. All right. Analyzing the last relic. Zine was interesting for the fact you could go back and forth from 5 to 6 back, so you had to play both to get the full effect. We do have, I believe, the 5 and 6. Like, we have all of them up to 8 for the Might Magic games. Yeah, well, it's been so bad lately with the paint. Like, what used to be, I'd end after ending a shift of work, my pain. I wake up at least that, if not worse now. Like, it's so much worse. I really should not be going back to work. Dark Side of Zine. Nice. Kill them! This should level us up. Oh. Agaboya. Should probably actually call WSIB. They were supposed to... WSIB is supposed to be picking things back up, so once unemployment's out of the way, that I should still be okay to, like... They might have to... They should be honoring the permanent aspect of the permanent disability. I've actually been told I should consult with a lawyer about how they ended my contract originally. That 168 is almost enough to do 72 to 82 now. Still only up to 19. The X-Wing versus TIE Fighter games. There's that remaster for that X-Wing game. It's pretty impressive. — 38 to 50. Oh, share the damage. 30 to 42. You know what? 24 to 25,000 is getting up there. I want to know what our magic missiles would do. Potentially up to 63,000. 16 to 63,000. I'll be annoyed if this doesn't kill them. $46. We leveled up. We only needed like 15,000 XP and we got 49. Yeah, that's. I never really played Arena, but Daggerfall is one of my was one of my favorites. I don't know if it holds, like, it doesn't really hold up, but could be fun to replay. Especially, isn't there like a remaster version of Daggerfall? Inspiration. Ooh, and even more people double actions. Nice. Oh yeah, the Unity version. All right, the third month. Get the spies doing their thing. So the question, what unit are we using Cult to Arms on? I don't think we're going to get her to level 20 just by killing off the... Yeah, she would have just hit level 17 if she had done all the fighting that I gave to that other new character. I'm thinking the Brolani might be a good option because they have plus 50. Could do original Fallout as well. Right behind Doom. I've always been curious about wizardry games. I've tried to play them sparingly a few times when I was younger, and I always got my ass kicked because they're very hard games, aren't they? All right. Should we do it on the wizards or the Relani? Like, they get magic missile and lightning bolt. Power times d6 times unit number. And power times d4 times unit number. So if we give that, and their power is 45. So if we give them a big boost, might be worth it. Especially since they're only 36 experience, right? We get a lot. We get over 100. Whereas these guys are 140. We only get, like, so many. Divided by 140. So we get about 32. Whereas 4,500 divided by, what was it, 36? Gets us 125. Or we could give it to the sorcerers and try to get over like 1,000 of them. Like, had I focused on these, it might have been really worth it. It'd still be worth it to get these, but we only get a very few. Like, they're 300. It's only like 15. But their power of 75. Power times d6 times unit number. So it'd be 79 with the bonus times d6 times 73 plus 73 times 79. So it'd be 6,895 times d6. So it'd be about 7,000 to 41,000 damage. And they can cast it sometimes twice. Plus they have their magic missile version, which is the same thing but less damage, right? And why is this such a hard choice? Or 28. They do what? 19 to 26? 28. 19 times 428. Times 6. Or 19 to 26. Okay. So 26. No. 26 times 428. So they're doing 8 to 11,000. Where are these guys? 24 to 29, 558. 24 times 558 is 13,392, and 29 times 558, 16,000. Yeah, definitely not them. $29 to 36, and we got 726. 29 times 726, 21,000 to 26,000. And then we got the 18 to 23 with 750 times 750, 13.5 to 23 times 750 to 17.25. And those could be doubled on a notice for the first round. Is Divinity Original Sin 2 a DOS game? Like, we played Divinity Original Sin, but we haven't played Original Sin 2 yet. Command & Conquer 1 earlier this year, the game is great to start franchise, but lacks so many of the ease of life things that got added after that. To the point where you have to micromanage so much it might be unplayable almost by today's standards. Oh, yeah, okay, DOS 2. I like it. That's thinking outside the box, but I like it. I've showed off the game Conquest Frontier Wars a bunch of times. I could actually play through the whole campaign. It's one of my all-time favorite strategy games. I don't know if it was DOS though. Conquest Frontier Wars. (2001), so it probably wasn't DOS. It would have been like Windows XP. Right? What Windows was out in 2001? Yeah, Windows XP. I like that whole it abbreviates to DOS thing. Man. $49. Times 227. So 11,000 to a D6 or a D4 times 4. So 11,000 to 44,000 already. And then if we get them, you know what? Maybe I should put it to the wizards, even though they're so slow. Okay, let's make... Nope, not load. We'll make a quick save. Traveling? Sure. Battle for Middle-earth. That's the ones that was like World of Warcraft, but Lord of the Rings, right? You could even have the big, oh, what was it called? The Balrog. If it's a game I remember, like you had a commander unit that you could customize in that. If it's that one, that was awesome. Okay, let's see. If we split off these guys. I want to make sure it's giving the right thing, though. It usually pops up what army you're about to click on. Like if I came over here, see, pops up. High horses. Oh, we made a save, so if it doesn't do the right one, we can always load. 168. Yeah, see, it did it to the wrong army. We got 94. We got a few of these and a few of these. We're up to 244. Instead of 24. Like, it's spread it across the entire army. Wasn't a bad mount, though. I was just hoping to focus it. I don't think it was, but I could be wrong. Okay, so it's letting me see it this time. So if we split them off. But now it's not showing. Why? I think I got it. They went from 160s to 216s. So 51 to 58, 216. So 51 to, okay, 51 times 216. And 58 times 216. So they're now 11 to 12,000. Okay. 216. Let's try the wizards real quick. Like the only advantages of putting it into the Berlani is that one, we're also getting the 5 every couple days or every week or so. And then they're fast, right? So they're usually the first attack in any fight. So they're good in that regard. Whereas the mages are like the last. So from 168 to 216, right? So we got 48 is how many we got. So we can get 48 Brolani. Or we want mages. Not 414. So we went from 227 to 414. Or 227. But 187. Beats the 125 I was expecting. And now his magic spell is now 49 times 414. Even if we don't do it with the boost, just the 45. 18,000 to 74,000. Downside is very slow unit. But I think that was a good call. It's just their magic's so powerful, right? Because it's not just one, you're getting 45 per unit. And not just whatever they're 1 or 20 or whatever, you know, like they're... Like this guy gets 51 attack power. But we got hundreds of... Where this guy, where we only got like 40 of these, we got 180 of those. Okay. I would like to get more of these guys. They're just so expensive. And I don't want to do another requisition. 5 more Brillani. And there's that part I was talking about. Like, we always get... Our Brillani is going to go up anyways, right? Like, there's 173. Bestial Uprising. Playday of the Havocs. Sure. A group of volunteers have arrived in Dresden. Elfin lycanthropes. They had to leave their home for their temper was too ferocious, and when the moon was full, even steel bonds could not contain them. The Elfin believe that upon accomplishing great feats and becoming heroes, they will reign in their bestial nature. We can accept them and get 42 barbarians, or reject them and increase morale by 25. Sure. They have joined the army to temper their spirit in the flames of battle and to bridle the beasts that slumber in the souls. Okay. Oh man, we're so close to being done. But I don't think we're going to be able to finish today. Okay, let's do a search. Here we go, an extra 5 casters here. $71,550. That's 357,000 gold for 6 spellcasters. Again, their multiplier, their magic is like 75 with a +4. And it's a big area effect one too. So the fact that it's not, it's a little weaker. The fact that it's doing it to multiple units is a lot, right? All right. And then another search. Oh, that was a horrible run of luck. I was hoping we'd have more, you know, the like bell dandies and sorcerers and archers and that. There's the lycanthropes. Go join the 200 we already have. All right, and take the Havoc Dragon with you while you're at it, lazy bums. All right. The month of Pharasma. All right. All right, the event, Enchanting the Wicked Dope. You can distill it. Empowering feat. Whenever you don't have full HP, anytime you cast a spell on an ally, you gain fast healing 5. That's actually not that bad. The other one, after 5 castings of the spell, or if you cast the same spell 3 times in a row, the next spell becomes empowered and maximized. So it could be like Woljif doing that would be like missile, 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 which you can do in 1 round, and then in the next round, Hellfire Ray. All right. Practitioners of the Green Faith have convinced that the plague druid Suluma was right in the delirious epiphanies. With the permission of the commander, they pronounced that their prayers over the relic to impregnate it with their strength and faith. Okay. All right. Campaign. Skip. Nope. We got monsters. All right, is it coming out of ease again? Why is it always ease? Like, come on, man. It still says Booyahs would have a hard time with that fight. Oh, accidentally clicked out. Yeah, nothing else worth doing. All right, get down here. The Banner of Conquest. I feel like once you have all the forts, like each capture of a demon fort in the Waste Petrified Library, like anywhere, keeps it in the green. Adds 20 days to the timer. We have all of them though. There's no more to get. And if they took one and we took it back, that would not count. So that's bullshit. It should just stay top. Glory to the heroes. Gets us a bit more morale. All right. Okay. Get 'em! Oh, I accidentally clicked on. There we go. Accidentally clicked on a window that covered chat. Oh, look, they're at the point where they basically guaranteed to kill this guy now, too. $27,000. All right. 49,000 XP, but she needs 300,000 to level up almost. Or, well, 216. All right. All the Azatas. We'll do that as soon as we can, but we got Glory to the Heroes going on to get our morale back up. What are... That doesn't make sense. We just killed the Victory Army. Like, we just killed the Demon Army. Oh, how come that's not zooming out for the map? Is this entire area called the Gray Road? That doesn't make sense. What? killing an army there should count. Got 8 days. Skip. An event. Our own product. Due to a surprise attack launched by the demons, the supply lines have been temporarily cut off. Naturally, the enemies will soon be pushed out of the Crusaders' territory, but with the current deficit, the officers are struggling. That the Crusade start producing the essential domestically. All right. Equipment for fighters. All infantry and cavalry units gain the fine steel feat. If we go ammunition, equipment for sharpshooters. All ranged units gain the serrated arrows feat for 14 days. Serrated arrows, +1 bonus to attack and 10% bonus to damage. Equipment for casters. They get protective talismans, which would give 20% complete dodge. Or magical metal for the horses would give them +4 bonus to initiative and +1 bonus to speed. I think we gotta go ammunition. Lack of ammunition is the bane of any army. Setting up Fletcher's workshop in Dresden will solve the problem. We should have done this from the beginning. I think they're stupid if they hadn't done this yet. All right. And skip. Army. Equipment for sharpshooters. It's for 14 days. So we can just time that to coincide with when we go to launch the final fight. So on the 21st, no, if we wait till like the 23rd of this month, it's guaranteed to trigger for 14 days. They'll cover from the all the way to the 25th or 21st of the next month. So we'll wait on that. All right, 1 day till that goes off. Okay, skip a day. Close decree. Our morale is at 9 because of these two. It's so stupid. Okay. Search. Ooh. What was it? 27,000 something? 27,825. It's pretty cheap. We're up to 97 of them now. All right. Search. All right. 36 more slingers. That's a backup army, but 2,500. Oh, and like 64. All right. All right, 5 days. Skip. Armies ready to get another Defenders of the Kingdom. Although I'll probably end up doing the dragons before them. Or maybe not. I don't know. Okay, we got 4 days. Skip. Five more Berlani. I'm not reducing our morale right now. Thank you very much. economy, Royal Parade. Doesn't cost us anything, and it makes us 10% more money for a little while. And yeah, our finance points has definitely gone down a lot. We were making like 6,000 a day. Oh, would I take NZT? If it functions the way it does in the show, I would like to think that my potential amplified like that would let me be able to do what he does in the movie, which makes a stable version so he can have his own source. Yeah, I would. Because I could work on, like, make enough money to get a thing going so I have my own, like, I don't think I'd become a senator. I might try to become a senator to make change. Or become like a tech billionaire, right? Enough to have a medical company where I can make my own NZT derivative that doesn't have the negative effects. Because he makes it so it's like he took a shot. He never has to take anything again, right? He's always permanently NZT-ified. Even if it doesn't make you quite as good as NZT, like the drug that has the negative, to never have to take a pill again after you perfected it. I would. Plus then, you know, even if you don't take it, like, they make it out like the negatives are really bad if you're on it too long, right? But even if like I can't figure out how to do the thing, like make a permanent fix for it, where I take a shot and I don't need my I don't have the negative side effects, or it's just like I just have to take a shot every month to negate the side effects. I think the upside would be worth it. Like, you guys only know medicated idiot me. That's half my focus is always, at least half my focus, if not more, is about trying to ignore the pain and push the pain back. I'm also not getting good sleep. Like, I think that without all of that fucking me up and like potential I could have done, I think it would have been amazing. Like, if just going off of, like, IQ tests, although they're not the end-all, be-all. When I was, like, my IQ, once upon a time in my prime, my IQ was 164. I think with the benefits of NZT and the time to perfect it, make my own tech empire and video game company, I think we would have been pretty awesome. Like, I had an idea for not Mega Man style game, a Super Metroid style game, and this is like back 2002. No, not even that. I think like 97 would have been the first idea I had. What? Actually, wait. Let me check. Super Metroid release date. Super Metroid 94. Okay. And Symphony Symphony of the Night release date 97. So this would have been like 98 or 99. My idea for a Super Metroid or Castlevania style game would be like, at points in the game, it'd basically be like a 2.5D. Like, when you're looking at it, it looks, the world would be kind of 3D, but you'd come up to points where you'd see a hallway going into the distance in the background, and you'd be able to flip the camera plane on the axis, and now you're going left to right on that new corridor. So you could have like a fully 3D world that you really only do 2D planes in, right? So it still plays like a Super Metroid or a Castlevania Symphony, like Symphony of the Night style Castlevania. But you'd be able to do that like that. That would have been awesome, man. Would have been epic. All right. Can't burn. How many days to that? 3. Is there a way to just get rid of units from an army? Oh, you can just dismiss. All right, dismiss them. Dismiss them. I didn't know you could dismiss. These guys are better, so get rid of them. Bye-bye, like Philanthropes. Keeping the dragons, of course. Alright. I don't really need to have 3 armies anymore. How's our money doing now? Still says only 2,485 a day. They turned out to be not as good as I had hoped. They're just meat shields. Alright, we need to swap out... There, you can get them. So the Hedge Knights are pretty good. Like, if we had 270 of these, I'd keep them. All right. Unfortunately, it is after 11. I need to call it for today. I just want to trigger a date to see if that's fixed our cost, because we just got rid of a lot of troops. That's my alarm going off again to tell me I got to go eat and take my meds. More about my meds, though. All right. Campaign. 3 days. So let's go. 1. Yeah, you're going over that way. Call for reserves? An army of 40,074 strength will be formed in Dresden. The army will be equipped with the units most common in your forces. Is that from me dismissing so many? And friendly fire. In an attempt to turn the tide of a battle in the Crusaders' favor, one of the mages used the powerful spell that destroyed the enemies, but also struck the Crusaders that were fighting them. Should his action be justified, or should he be condemned for the deaths of the comrades? If we condemn, we get morale. If we acquit, we get destructive power. Generals have +5 bonus to power. I really want the +5 power, but we need the morale increase. commander's attention to the lives of common soldiers has inspired the army. At least they will not have to worry about being hit by their own in combat. Okay, F5. So it's like, what, 1 day away from being able to do the skill? 2 days. Okay, so if we go decree, call for reserves, let's see what it does. Campaign, 1 day. A Havoc Dragon. There's the Havoc Dragon. We're up to 12 now. Oh, also, it did not change our money. Why is our money gone down? Like, if we've reduced our army so much, why is it still costing us so, like, how come our production of money is so bad? Is it the morale? Oh, and check it out, guys. The new army that showed up, 26, 44, 99. Oh, man. That's like the best we could have hoped for. All right, you know what? Here, she can transport them out to the front. 26 and 99 is a big. I think that was awesome. Okay, set, pursue the army. All right, we'll do this fight, and then I gotta call it for the day. All right. Got 99 more waiting to join up. Oh my goodness. All right, they got 49,000. They're about halfway through their level. A little less than half. Or a third. I think they need 300,000. They've made about just shy of 100,000 XP. And an army of 14 strength. I don't think that was a 14 strength army. Considering most of them put, like, I just put a third of them in there. I guess I got 2/3 of it here and put her to a 10. There. All right, so booyah. Get to about there. There, an extra 17 for you. Booyah boys don't have that much. Okay, iron wall. 15. Now the question is, what unit to put it on? Look at that, 114 now, an extra 99. That's huge. All right, iron wall. You need to go back to Dresden. No, army, and for what, 14 days? Not ready for that yet. I guess Defenders of Freedom. Okay, so do we do it on the Wizards again? Get like another 180? Or because we just got a whole bunch of free... These guys... Do we give it to these guys now and have them replace the Wizards? Because they got more than double the power. As long as we have about half the units. They got a bigger area spell. And they got a magic missile. Could be worth it. Although more things are resistant to fireball than lightning, but either way. 141 times 75 times 6. Like 141 times 75. So they're doing 10,500 to 63,000. Where the mage is... Right. 414, 45, plus 5, plus with the plus 4. Lightning bolts to a single target instead of multiple targets. But I did 75. Okay, so 45 times 414, 45 times 414. They're doing 18,000. If we do magic missile to 74,000. The other guys could do the magic missile too. So I guess they're still a little bit more powerful. Times 1.5. If it was a magic missile, like the fireball, the D6 would have been 111, right? 414 times 45 times 6. Yeah. So these guys still outshoot them right now. But the difference is his spells only hit one person. The other guys hits a whole like a big 5x5 area. Okay, let me... It's the last time I'm doing this. I gotta add... I want to see, like... If we split off them... And then... Move over for a second. Make it really easy. So, 141... becomes 163. So we get 22 per spell instead of 180. But theirs is 75 times 162 times 6. That's still mass. And again, 5x5 area instead of 1. The other thing is they're faster too. I think they also have a lot more hit points. 259 and 14 armor class versus 41 hit points, 13 armor class. All right. Either way, we'll figure it out next time. Load up safe. Yeah, I got sucked in. I was hoping to finish it today. This game just takes a long time. But we're right now. We're at the last, like, we got 1 month in game, and then the threshold dungeon, or well, fighting this guy, and then the threshold dungeon. But check it out. It says we can handle his army now. Those reinforcements we got, the extra 100 and the extra 44, not counting the whatever song mage guys, made the Booyah Boys up for taking them out. Which means when we have Setsuna Shy. When we have the Shy Man come in and do it with the troops that he lent her. And his double casting and everything, right? Like, woo! It's going to be awesome. But for now, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. If you're enjoying this and you want to see the conclusion, hit the follow button. We should be finishing this up tomorrow, where the game has taken us a year and a day to beat. Till then, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. I hope to see you all in the future. Make sure you hit the follow button or subscribe. Like, share, do all this stuff. And we'll be back tomorrow. Till then, movie night on the Discord. We're watching In Time tonight, I believe. And then next time, it's the Matrix series we're starting. Bye, everybody.